Hello everyone, we're back. I think we should lie. Sorry, I haven't actually gotten the stuff. I need to get it. I need to get it. I know.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine.
I've been having like a really busy past couple of days. Like I had a lot of subs to catch up on. So I'll get the stuff that I said that I was gonna grab from the game maybe later today, if I remember and I don't have a lot of stuff that I have to do, honestly. It's just like I really need that C-Ray popping out from the couch thing.
Get ready for your 34th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Oh, it's late already. I shook my dazed head and forced my body upright. I must have been exhausted after yesterday, as I'd been in a pretty deep sleep until the announcement woke me. I wanted to sleep a bit more, but I also needed to talk to everyone about our next move. I decided to get up and head to the cafeteria. I had a lively conversation going on as I stepped in the cafeteria. Man, you saved your asses yesterday. Seriously, if you had an attack like that, who knows what would have happened to us? And I learned how to do that too. Mako Apocalyptic made it of destruction materials, and your finishing hole makes the stadium go wild. To my surprise, standing there was... the void made of undying flames. You know, Takumi, this is the kind of route when you need to give him a name. I know you don't do it in every route, but come on. What are you doing here? Oh, Takumi, perfect timing. Could you help me out? The ghost voice told me everything that had happened. After attacking Vashnas in yesterday's battle, he fainted from releasing so much of his power. He finally regained consciousness this morning and snuck into the cafeteria to see if we were okay, and... Ghost! Evil specters must be slain! I swear on the name of the Holy Jumanji Sword. Kiyoshika happened to wake up early and cause a scene when she spotted him. Of course, this fucking Kiyoshika for doing a scene. After hearing her, everyone else came running, which brought us to how things were now. I see. What can I say? This pumpkin clearly doesn't understand the importance of quiet in the morning. I'm really sorry. I bet you were doing something degenerate to come into the cafeteria while it was empty. I wasn't doing anything. I hadn't gotten that far. You didn't have to confirm her suspicious. So you admit it. Anyway, this is actually a great opportunity since you're here. Let me reintroduce you to the team. This is the person who saved us. Right now his real body's in the defense room producing the undying flames that surround the school, and also he's literally a baby. He's literally baby shaped. He's literally a baby. He's building up power to wipe out all of the invaders on the planet, and also himself in the process, which is the shittiest part of this entire endeavor. You know, besides the genocide that we're enacting. Besides all of the war crimes, is also this war crime. Like everybody else is a child soldier, but he's like twice a child soldier, considering he's a baby soldier, I guess. Or the child from Amelas, if you want to do the comparison, it's also applicable. So you're the one we've been risking our lives to protect? I suppose so. No, we're protecting each other, like how you saved us from Vashnas yesterday. We've heard a lot about you from Takumi, but it's a pleasure to finally meet you for ourselves. The pleasure's mine? You really are the embodiment of the Undying Flames. That's so cool. Not like me. I'm pretty sure nobody wants me to be undying.
Huh?
Those flames of yours really are something else. How did you end up with a power like that? Hold on, guys. I know you all have a lot of questions for our new friend here, but first... would you guys consider letting him become a real member of our team? Takumi. There's nothing to consider. Of course he can join us. Anyone who's got balls like that is more than welcome. Let's show those invaders Pelucas who's boss. Everybody, there he is. I was gonna say, when is Siri gonna come up?
Yeah.
I was expecting it. I was like, Siri's gonna come out at some point. He was gonna jump into the scene because he can't let us have anything nice ever. Your commanding officer is strongly opposed to this. Siri, where did you come from?
Huh?
You're all here laughing it up and having fun, but do you really understand who this guy is?
Oh.
What do you mean? He is the very heart of this mission.
Huh?
The wall of fire, the missiles to be launched on day 100, everything depends on his power that we're harnessing after we kidnapped him. Wait, you kidnapped him? You don't know that in this route. This is not the route where you find that out. It's a different one. Ignore what I just said.
No.
It's highly inefficient for him to waste his strength on making an avatar to come roleplay as one of your friends. That's a horrible thing to say. I was gonna say something different, actually. Rather than horrible. More like massive dick move, Siri. But like, then again, what does Siri does that isn't a dick move? Yeah, I'll pile drive your head first into the concrete if you act mean. But guys, wouldn't it be bad if our defenses suffer because of this? Just means we want to crush anyone who attacks us. What a typical meathead. Say that again, shrimp, I dare you. Stop fighting, you two. I'm sorry, please don't fight because of me. Siri is right. No way. I do hope to divert some of my power to create this avatar. I can't say it's not risky. For the sake of the mission, it would be best for me to remain in the defense room and concentrate on creating my Undying Flames. Yeah, so you can kill yourself and also all of the other people who live in this planet who are also part of your race because you were kidnapped by humanity. God, I'm... The longer time passes, the more this pisses me off. And it's supposed to make it clear that humanity is evil, but like, God. God. I appreciate the sentiment anyway, Takumi. Thank you. Are you sure you're okay with this? I can kill Siri and make, like, we can fix that situation. Like, I'll kill him. It's fine. I don't have an issue with that emotionally. It's not about what I'm okay with. It's about the mission. No, I'm not asking about the mission. I'm asking what you want to do. Me? Personally, I want us to spend more time together. I want us to laugh and talk and argue sometimes. I want us to have some semblance of a normal adolescence together. What about you? Well, After a moment of silent contemplation, the ghost boy opened his mouth and spoke as if he was coaxing the words straight out of the depths of his heart.
I'd like to spend time with all of you, too. Even if my life will end on day 100. I'd still like to live without regrets.
You know, it doesn't have to end. If we kill Siri and decide to betray humanity, then again, this is not the route when that happens.
I want to live on my own terms, here with all of you.
And technically one of the routes when we do have to do that, he still doesn't survive it, so... See, those are your true feelings.
Huh?
Huh?
You know what that means, Siri. He's one of us from today onward. Any objections? You're all okay with this? Of course! And anyone who's got a problem with it will have to deal with me. It is good to have more allies to kill invaders with, right, Ava? I forgot you were here. I want to learn the art of the flame too. Who's your martial arts master? I was never really against it, per se. Fair weather, Brocky. What's my financial situation got to do with it? Okay then, do whatever it is you think you want. God, teenagers. Dear, I have things to do now. Excuse me. And then he leaves. Everybody, thank you. Truly. Thank you for accepting me. We're glad to have you. How unusually passionate of you, Takumi. Where did that come from? What was it you said that you wanted to spend your youth with him? I didn't go that far. Takumi, you end up seducing like all of the white hair bitches around you, okay? For better and for worse. And I feel like most of the time it's for the West. Same different. God, I can't read. Same difference. Passionate young men living their lives together. I can't say I hate that. Ah, Fuyoshi Hiruko confirmed. She was smirking with amusement. Her sense of humor was as twisted as ever. No, Takumi, it's just a Fuyoshi. They exist. And then again, Hiruko's more or less canonically bisexual, so... Hey, what's your name, buddy? We can't just keep calling you or Undying Flames guy. Huh? Oh, that's right. I promised to come up with a name for you. Yay, finally, one of the rounds where he gets named. That's a good chance for us to come up with one together. That would make me very happy. Please, if you don't mind. Let me handle this. I'll come up with a ring name no one will ever forget. Introducing Enbadiah Underlord of the Flames. Cringe. Do you have any suggestions, Kaku? Sure, what about Acacia? It means friendship in the language of flowers. Pretty perfect for us, don't you think? Creepy. Oh, bro! Also, of all flowers, like... Wait, is Acacia friendship in the language of... Oh, it might just be... My understanding is that Japanese has like a... like... There are some crossovers, but Japanese have like a specific flower language, and then like you have other flower languages and other languages. Like it's cultural. So it might be because my memory tells me that Acacia is like a different thing, but it might be in the Japanese one. That might have been me thinking of like a different flower language. The fact that you know flower language is just kind of creepy in itself. I landed at a part-time gig! Also, what are you... florists? Have you met a florist, bro? Well, not all florists, but a lot of florists. It would be an insult to your very life if I named you, so I'll abstain. How about Phoenix Yurei? Takemaru... Please. That sounds like a gangster name. Bernie. Bernie? God damn. There were all kinds of suggestions like Fire Soul, Lashes, and even Nice Sperm. Nice Sperm? Like Fire Soul, I'm gonna have to assume that was Kiyoshika. Lashes! That might have been Yugamu. I could see Yugamu with that. Coming up with that. Nice Sperm. Who the fuck? You know what? I don't even want to know. Or attempts at coming up with a name soon descended into chaos and violence. Oh, for the love of murder, we're not getting anywhere.
Hey!
You guys have the weirdest ideas for names. Lady Tsubasa, do you have any ideas? You haven't said anything yet. Me? Nah, I'm good. I spend too much time with machines, so I'm not good at naming things. You shouldn't worry about that. Clearly none of us are any good at it. Look at the disaster we created. But just spit something out. We want a name. Give us a name. Okay, fine.
How about Fireboy?
No.
Or, something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Talk about awkward, moving right along. Emma, don't rub salt in the wound. See, this is why I didn't want to say anything. I told you I'm not good at this. Vasa's face flushed with anger. I was about to give a laughing apology, but then the ghost boy who's been silent all this time opened his mouth to speak.
Fireboy.
Oh, come on, really? Do not accept that. We were naming you Shion in the other ones. Honey, do not accept that. Please don't do that to yourself. I'm gonna be really disappointed.
I like it. I really like it.
You know, there's a person. I haven't seen their posts, I don't follow them, but they appear sometimes in my For You tab. There's a person who shipped those two, who shipped Tsubasa with Shion. And honestly, I wasn't sure why, I can see it. I think that I can see it now. I feel like I understand the vibes now. You do? The moment I had it, I felt it in my bones. It's a perfect fit for me. I'm afraid that I'm still gonna have to throw you out of a window. Maybe this is the name I was always meant to have. I fucking doubt it. Fireboy, or you can call me FB for short. No. I refuse.
Huh?
How about it? Well, if you like it then... I don't just like it, I love it. Oh, thank you, Tsubasa. No problem. Yeah, I see it. I see where they were getting shipped. Then it's settled. It is a pretty unique name when you think about it. Yeah, I'm still gonna call him Shion. Alright, FB, welcome to the team. Thank you for having me.
I'm so grateful that you've accepted me like this. Let's all fight to the end, and make sure we don't lose anyone else.
For some time after that, everyone surrounded FB and kept chatting. It was already late at night by the time we got back to our rooms. God fucking damn it, really, of all names. Well, again, I'm gonna still call him Shion, because I'm not gonna debase myself, no offense to Asa. Well, that was fun. I'm glad Shion was able to open up to us. But it can't just be fun and games forever. The Vashna's threat still stands in our way. And there's the issue of Nozomi and Kurara. First things first, we need to get stronger. Maybe I'll talk to everyone about that tomorrow. As I ponder my plans for the next day, I found myself drifting off. Okay, but Takumi, everyone is almost fully upgraded, all of their skills are at max, you don't need to get stronger.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 35th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Boop. Morning had arrived. I did a big stretch and got dressed. I need to talk to everybody about what we're going to do next. Oh boy. I went to the cafeteria and let everyone know I had something to discuss. After that, we all gathered in the war room.
Huh?
Everybody, thanks for coming. Isn't this great? Sumino acting like a real leader now. Tito was back to his usual annoying and cheerful self. Cheerful is what I meant. Now that we're all here, what should I talk about? It's about Vashnas. Everyone's faces immediately clouded over with gloom. And I was just starting to forget her. You're totally putting a damper on the vibe we had going. Don't say that. Part of being team leader is making us face the truth and depressing us. It's pretty wild. She was losing it when she left last time. And she was so powerful. If this were an anime, we'd have to add a C on the end of the title to show how much intense things are now. You know, Kiyoshika, at this point, I don't even care that you are obsessed with your animus, which, like, who am I to talk? I'm also a weeb. I'm playing this game. You need to read something other than Shonen Jump. Like, I don't care if it's just the classics. Like, you need to broaden your horizons. Have you considered reading Monster? For example? Like, read some seinen. Grow some, I don't know, taste. I think the word I'm looking for is taste. You need to grow some taste. I probably was gonna say something more distasteful, if not that. I wish I could have finished her off. Grabbing her back was more than enough. Damn it, I'll beat her to a pulp next time. 10,000 push-ups a day every day starting now. Are we about to start a training montage? I love those. I'll take a bite in boiling oil. I'll clear my slick up pillar with my bare hands. I'll walk among the dead. Bring it all on. I mean, the second and the third part is fine. Why do you want to get yourself in a bite of boiling oil? Well, we can consider all of those later. But now, I wanted to talk to you guys about Eito. I think we should let him out. Eito? But I thought he despised humanity because we look like monsters to him. That's why he betrayed us in the future, right? Yeah, that's right. And didn't you say he also killed Effie and stole his cryptoglobin? Releasing a deranged lunatic like that is asking for trouble. Why don't we dissect him instead? Then we can carefully examine how he developed this disorder. I'd love to see what a glitched out human brain looks like. Can you stop saying that kind of stuff? I understand how you almost feel, but we'll need all the fighting power we can get to beat Vashnas. Still, Eito, really? It's okay. I have an idea. What if we use Olmeni cognitive reconstruction therapy on him? Okay, so you want to brainwash him and maybe do a little bit of a lobotomy on him. Not terrible at all. Not a bad idea in the slightest. Okay. You want to perform it on Eito? A 2-platoon brainbuster. What was that again? It's Olmeni cognitive reconstruction therapy, the brainwashing technique Sirei used on Eva. I see, so that's your idea. You're not the goody two-shoes I thought you were, Sumino. Don't make jokes. The real question is, can we do it? I'd say we have a 50-50 chance of success. I've never handled a case like this before. Wait, what? Can you explain what you're trying to do? Eito hates humanity because of his cognitive disorder, right? If we can cure that with this reconstruction therapy, he won't have a reason to betray us anymore. Oh, Takumi. I know that CBT was made for some people, but it's not for most people. Like, it exists because some people actually benefit from CBT, but not every person who has, like, mental issues actually benefit from CBT. In fact, people use it way too often for people who do not actually benefit from it. And when I say CBT, I don't mean cock and ball torture, I mean cognitive behavioral therapy. But it could have been the first one, because also, it's not for everyone. Some people clearly love cock and ball torture. I see. Your ideas are usually completely moronic, but this one has merit. It makes sense, but it's pretty messed up. We wouldn't be curing him so much as completely overwriting his own personality. You're right. I still think we should try it. Same here. I don't see any reason to hesitate. I get where you're coming from with this, but... You sure we shouldn't think about it a little more? I've never been great with high-minded moral discussions. Yeah, obviously. A sense of unease began to spread through the group. Before it could get any worse, I decided to tell them the rest of my thoughts on this matter. I'm not here to convince you it's the right thing to do. I just didn't think it was right to do it without telling you first. I'll do this on my own as team leader in hopes of improving our fighting ability. The rest of you can think of it as an order if you want. My order, my responsibility. There's no need for any of you to feel guilty. I'm gonna feel guilty for every of you. That's all I wanted to tell you. Takumi! Okay, Siri, let's go get Eiton. Takumi, wait. I can tell that you've made up your mind about this and that you don't want us to feel burdened by the decision. But I don't think that's okay. I agree. Remember what you said yesterday? Let's fight to the end and make sure we don't lose anyone else. You can't do this alone. We'll all take responsibility. That's what friends are for, isn't it? Right, I'll take responsibility too. I'm not sure if it's the right thing to do, but still. I know what I said earlier, but it seems there really aren't any good alternatives. It's all for one and one for all. Oh my gosh, guys, friendship is so wonderful! Are you sure I can't dissect him, even after his brainwashing? You just want to take somebody apart! I mean, the revive-matic is right there. He can do a little killing, you know, with Eito. It'll fix itself. Everyone, thank you. Whenever I'm truly happy, I can only muster the simplest of words. Looks like we're all on the same page. Then leave the rest to you trusty old Siri. I don't need Eito trying to mess with you again anyway. You'll hear from us the moment there are any developments. You just gotta be patient until then, okay? This whiz! With Siri's approval, our meeting was over. Does he still has to play after he left? I returned to my room holding everyone's reassuring words close to my heart. Eito's fate is in Siri's hands now, so it's time for me to do whatever I can. What should I do today? Free time! Excellent question, Takumi. Actually, before I do anything, how is the report, like, because I don't remember. Report card is clean. We don't have to worry about that ever again. Perfect. Now, I don't remember. Do we have enough points for another upgrade? No. Okay. So we're gonna just waste time getting some materials until we get enough BP. Wrong button. Until we get enough BP.
Move out!
Just simple explorations, just letting time pass, relaxing all the while, living our best life, etc, etc, etc.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And don't let the bedbugs bite. That time again, huh? I better get to sleep soon. I closed my eyes and lay down, immediately dozing off.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 36th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay! This is morning again. Anyway, I'm hungry. I'll go to the cafeteria. I could hear everyone talking when I entered the cafeteria. Shion was there again. Narration, you're not gonna get me to accept that. Okay, here's another one. Do you prefer 10-man tags or battle royales? What's your favorite shonen manga that's run for 900 chapters or more? See, I insist. She needs to read something that is not shonen. She needs to actually read, like, stuff for adults. What are you guys doing? I got myself interjecting snarkily but held back. Seeing Shion surrounded by everyone made me feel like I'd made the right decision. Why don't you ask him some more normal questions, everyone? Then, do you have a favorite food?
Huh?
Actually, I can't eat or drink. But you still have a physical body, right? What do you do for food? The life support system supplies nutrition to me automatically. Life support system, what's that? Right, I haven't told you about that yet. The cryptoglobin I was born with is so powerful that I can't even fully control it. Without the machines here constantly absorbing my flames, I'd be consumed by them. Basically, I'd die if I ever left the device in the defense room. Say what? That's a hell of a thing to drop on us in the middle of a conversation. I mean, you know, I've been thinking, I wonder if that's even true. Like, fully true. Like, clearly, he can produce those undying flames. And it's freaky powerful. But I do genuinely wonder, considering that he was kidnapped by humans and he was made into a weapon of mass destruction by humans, if, like, he's never met people of his own race until now, arguably. I wonder if it's even true that, like, yeah, he's a baby, but, like, he has the body of an adolescent. He has the mind of an adolescent. Like, is it possible that humanity just fucked around with him and just kept him in that state to make him incapable of actually, like, you know, being independent enough to just leave? Because, like, that would make sense to me. Like, I don't know how they would do it, but, like, that actually would make a lot of sense. And I am surprised that that hasn't been brought up until this point. Like, maybe some other route brings it up, but, like, there's a non-zero chance that humanity just fucked around with him genetically or something and just made it so he couldn't age. And since he couldn't age normally, he has no control over himself. Since he has no control over himself, he has to be put in this position. Like, it's on purpose. Oh, sorry, you don't have to look so worried. It's been like this since I was born, so it doesn't really bother me. Well, it bothers me. Tsubasa? It means you've never left the school even once since you were born, right?
Huh?
Yes, I suppose so. But that's so tragic. Used only for your powers in battle, never knowing the blue of the sky or the scent of fresh grass. It's horrible. I know it's wartime, but I ain't about to let a friend live like that. I wish we could go out with you and show you the outside world somehow. Everyone.
Huh?
I agree. Isn't there anything we can do?
Yeah!
Quite the complex problem. Let's break it down, shall we? Firstly, we'll need a container to put Shion's body in to take it outside. On top of that, we have to figure out a way to control his flames too. If we need a container for his body, then... I believe I saw some kind of jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. That just leaves us with how to hold the flames back in check. The flames in check. I can't even begin to deduce how that would work. This is all too complicated for me. Can't we just put a material that absorbs undying flames on the inside of the jar? I highly doubt there's anything out there that will just magically do that for us. No, hold on. Something that absorbs undying flames and disables the glowing powers. There was something lurking at the edges of my memory. That's right.
Huh?
What the? I didn't do anything. It closed on its own.
Oh my! What's happening? Is it some type of specter?
Okay, everyone be cool. I'll use my class weapon to... Huh? What the heck? My class weapon isn't coming out!
Damn! Same with mine!
No way. Are hemo animals being suppressed?
Oh yeah, from the prologue route. You could have translated the text, since we know what she says now. Oh right, Ima was in Siri's body. I almost forgot that they put his brain in Siri, and then he became an egg for a short period of time. It took a lot of effort to make that. We have the power of God, we don't need weapons, so we're not used to developing them. That's it, the fake rocket. Fake rocket? Yeah, this was before I went through time, but Vashnes pretended to establish a truce with us and made an escape rocket.
Hey!
Except it was all a trap, the rocket was actually a weapon that sealed or kept the glowing powers. If a material exists that can absorb the undying flames, it was definitely using that rocket. Eva, do you know anything about this? Anything at all? I do. That weapon was being developed at our base. It's real! She just dropped a serious bomb on us like it was nothing! Why didn't you tell us about this? You never asked. I mean, yeah, she's brainwashed. You kinda have to ask her for things. That ain't the point! Let's forget that for now. We won't fall for that ploy again now that we know it's a trap. More importantly, do you know anything about what was used to make that weapon? I do. As you said, Master Sumino, it is constructed out of a material that absorbs the power of cryptoglobin. We call it Material Omega. Wait, is that... Yeah, no, that's the one for Omega, I think. Actually, let me check. But Gabi, didn't you take Greek, like, for a semester in college? Yes, I forget. I took it for a semester in college. Yes, actually. Yeah, specifically that's the Mayas, like the cap version. Of Omega. Like the uppercase. The lowercase looks like a little, like a fancy, like a cute little W, or like a cat mouth, like a kitty cat mouth. But yeah, no, that's Omega. Thank you, memory. My memory is so bad that even when I'm right, I have to recheck. Oh, hey, if I had kept writing, I would have been proven right anyway. Great, now I feel less dumb, I say sarcastically. Material Omega, with that we could create a life support system for Xion. If we could install it on the jar somehow, we should be able to take him outside. Everyone's faces lit up with hope. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? There should be some in the mountains northeast of here. Let's head out and look for it as soon as possible. It gives me like a truffle sniffing hog.
Oh.
Wait, searching the area blindly wouldn't be very efficient. You're right. It wouldn't help if we had it would help if we had a way to narrow down the location. Why don't you use my flames? If Material Omega absorbs cryptoblobbing powers, it should be located wherever my flames weaken. That's not a bad idea. So basically, we need to make a dowsing machine that works by measuring and dying flames. Yeah, that should work. Can you give me some time to work on it? How long will you need? I can get it done by tomorrow morning. That fast? Such resourcefulness, Lady Tsubasa. You could build an arc welder out of the car battery and pocket change. Really? We're referencing that? Okay. We're counting on you, Tsubasa. You got it. Xion, will you come with me? I want to consult with you while I work on this. Sure, why not? And there goes the couple. Good for them. That was one amazing chick. Her eyes were glimmering and everything. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a good job. By the way, Hiruko, would you join us when you go looking for the Material Omega? I don't mind, but why me specifically? You got experience. You helped gather the materials for that bomb serum I made, right? I see. Very well. And with that, we had a plan of action moving forward. This Material Omega would give Xion the freedom he deserved. We all wanted to find it as soon as we could. Yay! Okay, I should get ready for all the exploring we'll need to do starting tomorrow. Okay, but are we gonna do exploring? Are we actually gonna go to the map, or this is just gonna be like cutscene? Like, I don't mind. I don't. No! Dang it! Okay, fine. Going back to my room to sleep. Fuck you guys. Yes. I don't have anything to do. I've gifted everything to everyone. And god damn it. It's not what I meant to do. I've gifted everything to everyone. And I just need materials for my level ups.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
God dang it. It got late before I knew it. Tsubasa had gotten so wrapped up in her R&D that she didn't even eat. Her focus is incredible. Anyway, I guess we just need to wait for her to finish. I slipped under the blankets and immediately fell asleep. Even though I had slept the entire day. That's probably the funniest part of that. This is like, yeah, I just spent the entire day sleeping. And I went to sleep.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 37th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Why is he so happy? My doorbell rang just as the announcement was finishing. Oh, I bet I know who this is. I opened the door to see... Good morning, Takumi. Sorry, did I wake you? No, it's no problem at all. More importantly, if you're here, that means... Yep, exactly. Tsubasa grinned and proudly pulled something out of her bag. Ta-da! That looks so silly. Another fine Kawana Workshop product, the Omega Dowsing Machine. The thing she held looked like 4 small lanterns fused together. It looks like the funniest dowsing rod. Each of them faced a different direction and had flames flickering inside them. These lanterns all have been filled with undying flames. We got one for each cardinal direction, north, south, east, and west. So if the flame on the north face, for example, that means Material Omega is in that direction. The only real drawback is that it can narrow it down to a more detailed location. If I had more time, I could have made it even better. Because I was initially manic this morning, working all through the night, will do that to you, I guess. This is more than enough. It's perfect, and it's easy to use too. You did a great job, Tsubasa. Really? Thanks. I worked on it non-stop from the minute the idea struck me. I was really hung up on this part here. The construction looks simple, but it's actually a very nifty design that takes ergonomics into consideration. And 3 hours later, Tsubasa babbled on about her creation a little longer, riding out her natural high. And that's about it. Do you get how wonderful it is now? Yeah, I'll never forget as long as I live. Great! Then I wish you luck on your search for Material Omega. After finally saying everything she had to say, Tsubasa gave me the Omega Dowsing Machine and left with an incredibly satisfied look on her face. That was exhausting, but at least it got done and she had fun with it. Now we're all set to go. I'd better get Hiruko and head for the entrance hall. Now we're here. We should head out. Ready? Yeah, I've got everything we need, including the Omega Dowsing Machine. Let's get searching. For real. Yes. Okay, but are we actually doing the thing, or is it gonna be cutscene? Like, I just want to... Oh, we're actually doing the thing! It's been a while since I'm obligated to do exploration. I guess we'll just walk around and see where the Omega Dowsing Machine leads us. I joined you without thinking about what I was getting myself into. This is a serious hike. Can I go back now? It hasn't even been 5 minutes yet! Nah, it's fine.
I'll take this.
Hey Takumi, what do you make of this? It fits the description Eva gave us. It has to be. Nice work, Hiruko. Praise won't get you anywhere with me. I'm tired. Let's get back. Yeah, okay. Well, that took 5 seconds. We walked all up and down the mountains today and beat. But we found what we were looking for without any issue, and it was a great workout. The occasional hike is rather nice. Hiruko was in a rare good mood. Just as we were getting back, Eva showed up to greet us. Welcome back. Oh, Eva, just what I wanted to see. Take a look, it didn't take us all that long to find Material Omega. Should Eva or spoils with a big grin on my face, Hiruko's good mood had probably spread to me. This... What's wrong, Eva? Mr. Takumi, this is not Material Omega. Huh? It does very much resemble what I described to you, but this is only pseudo Material Omega. If you observe carefully, the pattern on the surface is slightly different. You've got to be kidding me. It is true. This material's properties are entirely different, and it has no connection to cryptoglobin. If you add this to your food in small quantities, it increases the depth of flavor. It can at least be useful that way. I could sense Hiruko's murderous rage behind me. Her good mood had now nothing but a distant memory. So you're telling me we need to go out searching for it again? Yes, that is correct. Sometimes silence is the scariest responsible. No, Takumi. Silence is, in fact, the scariest responsible. I say that from experience. Uh-huh. Hey, Eva, will you mind coming with us tomorrow so we don't make another mistake? If you order me to do so, I will accompany you through freezing snow or burning hellfire. Great. Please say something. Hiruko never said a single word, even when we parted ways for the night. Back in my room, I immediately went to sleep to prepare for tomorrow's exploration. I hope Hiruko will still come with us tomorrow, or at least that she won't kill me.
Up and atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 38th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness! Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay! Yawn. I got out of bed with a yawn. Today would be the second day of our search for Material Omega. I should eat breakfast and head to the entrance hall. Good morning. Morning, Takumi. Hey, morning, you two. You came after all, Hiruko. Whatever do you mean? I kind of thought after yesterday... It's alright, don't worry about it. I always knew you were an inattentive and observant useless leader who lacked the self-awareness of... I need to check the transcript. I always knew you were an inattentive and observant useless leader who lacked the self-awareness to remember even a simple description. So what happened was no surprise. I'm completely, utterly, unbelievably unfazed by it. I'm so sorry, I'll be more careful from now on. The two of you get along so well. Were you even listening just now? Despite the slight uneasiness I felt, we decided to head out for another day's search. Okay. I guess we're going back again. Let's try doing the same thing we did yesterday. Except this time if we find something I can confirm if it's the right stuff. Does that sound okay? Understood. I will appraise it to the best of my ability.
Oh?
No problems here. Although I'd like it if you offer yourself as a chair for me whenever we take a break. That won't be a problem, will it? Why you like this? That was a joke. You never sound like you're joking. No, it's okay. It's like 5 steps away from where I am. It's fine. Ow.
We did it!
I'll take this.
Well.
Oh?
Eva, what's this? This is Fool's Material Omega. Then what about this? This is Fool's Pseudo Material Omega. This full pseudo material, Omega. I'm gonna be honest. I assume we were gonna have one of these gags the second that she was like, "Oh, it's pseudo material, Omega." But my imagination was like, "Oh, we go a second day, and then we bring another material, and then it's another fake one." Not all of them at the same time. Like, I thought it would repeat with us having to go out, but this works anyway.
Yeah.
Why are there so many imitations? I'm feeling drained mentally. I'm so terribly sorry. No, it's not your fault, Eva. You're helping us. But we should call it a day for now. We'll try again tomorrow. You're kidding? We're gonna go out again? We have time. It's not even that late. We can keep exploring. Jesus Christ. Back at the school, we immediately went our separate ways, exhausted after multiple days of searching. I collapsed into bed as soon as I got to my room, falling asleep within minutes. Oh my god.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 39th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Yawn. My body was so heavy I couldn't bring myself to get out of bed. Maybe it was the fatigue from all that searching. But I need to get going. Psyching myself up and forcibly janking off my blankets, I got dressed and left my room. After scarfing down breakfast, I made my way to the entrance hall. There you are, let's get going. Just like me, Hiroko was still looking a little tired. We're all tired in this house. Yes, everything is ready. Eva, you're pretty energetic considering we went out yesterday too. Am I? Maybe I am. Spending time with someone else is a precious and valuable thing. All the more so if they are someone close to you. Precious? Now I know she's exaggerating. But it feels kind of nice. Okay, then let's take off. I have a genuine feeling that, because I know this is an ending in the game, I don't know which route it comes from, but like, I have a genuine fear, well, mostly just feeling, not so much fear, that the coming of age route is the route where one of the endings, if Eva survives to the end, her brainwashing breaks while they're en route back to the satellite, and she just promises to kill everyone, which is an actual ending. And honestly, mad respect to that bitch, is what she deserves. You know, after 3 days of this, I'm starting to get used to the mountains. Indeed, being out in nature feels good. I wouldn't mind it if there were less insects though. Oh, Hiroko, there's something on your shoulder. You got some dirt there. Be careful. Takumi, you just earned yourself a punch in the face. Why? She's just like me for real. I too would appreciate nature more if there were no bugs. Or less, anyway. Hello. Let's see. Ow.
I found something.
Yes!
I'll take this.
Why is always
Take
Hiroko
this.
getting the damage here? What did she do to deserve that?
We did it.
Why? Oh, I don't want to do the fight. Oh, I don't want to do any of the fights. God dang it, I should have... Ugh. What routes? Oh boy, we need to think. We did the Rebellion route. We did basically all of the routes after you kill Eito. Like, all of those except the one that has a lock on it. All of the romance routes, we went through that. The comedy route and all of those were in the killing Eito route, so pretty sure those don't count. I'm trying to think, like,
I'll
it's
take this.
most of the routes that I haven't done yet. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, sure. Like, most of the routes that we haven't done is all the, like, a lot of the routes for, like, what they call a scenario 2. Like, that we haven't touched really. Well, we did a Rebellion route, but otherwise we haven't touched. And most of the stuff that involves not killing Eito is not done. Alright, we did the Resnam route not so much, not so long ago, like we finished that.
I found something.
I'll take this.
One, two. So nothing after the reveal of Nozomi's secret.
I found something.
I mean, we've done some stuff afterwards. Again, we did the entirety of the Rebellion route, like we got to the end. But yeah, a lot of those choices, like I just... after finishing the prologue route, basically what I did is like, I went through like one entire route, but just to do one scenario, like, and that ended up with the that's how I ended up with the Rebellion route. Like, after finishing the prologue route, I basically went and did one scenario completely, which ended up being Rebellion. We did both of the endings of Rebellion. And then what I did was basically go back and start doing other routes, going there, like going through earlier choices and just moving through that. And I ended up just kind of, you know, going to the beginning, choosing to kill Eito, and then I just ended up doing every single route on the killing Eito section of the
I'll take
of the
this.
chart. Like we ended up doing all of that, and now we're grabbing the other stuff that we're lacking because, well, the last thing that I had to do on that side of the chart was the section that is locked, like the lock there, and I hadn't even found the other lock, so I was like, well, I guess we're gonna have to go back and do other stuff. Enjoy coming of age without the annoying plot holes. Like, there, right now I'm not sure really what my favorite route is, like where I'm standing. I know one thing. I miss the comedy route.
Yes!
Well, I know two things. I miss the comedy route because I had a good time with that one. God, was the comedy route great. It was so good. And honestly, I do not want to touch the romance route ever again. That was some of the worst. writing in the entire game. Oh, the killing game route was actually pretty good too. I actually really like the Resnum route also. Like, it pisses me off because Darumi is probably one of my favorite characters by far, and she gets so little attention. Like, she dies on most routes. So you either have to like not kill Eito and end up in the Resnum route, or killing Eito and then you have all of the killing game stuff. But like, I wish my girlie survived more, I guess is the takeout from that. Nothing but fake stuff everywhere. What about this, Eva? This is Material Omega. But man, it's seriously just Material Omega again. Wait, what?
Oh?
This is the real thing. Yes, I am certain. This is true, authentic Material Omega. We did it! We finally found it! Killing Game and Resnum are the favorite. I've seen a lot of people who like Killing Game and Resnum. From what I've seen, the general consensus is that most people, like, no matter what you like, the worst routes as far as writing goes, consensus-wise, from what I've seen, are the box routes, which I don't even know how to get. Like, I haven't even touched Box of Calamity or Box of Blessings. Like, people hate those too. And the romance route. And honestly, I can see it for the romance route. That was very painful. I don't want to do that ever again. Thank God that I basically did what I had left of the romance route in a single stream. Because, oh boy, I did not want to be there. And again, Box of Blessings and Box of Calamity, I don't even know how to get them. Like, I haven't even gotten to those. So I'll see how bad it is, but from what I've seen, people tend to hate it. Like, people tend to hate the writing there. So for now, I can believe the people, because romance was pretty painful. We'll see about that. It's about time. But hold on, are you absolutely certain? Hey, yeah, looking at it now, this luster screams pseudo Material Omega. Oh, the rough texture and slight degradation makes it look like false fool's pseudo Material Omega to me. I appear you two have simply become suspicious of everything. Incredible. That was so stupid. After finally finding some Material Omega, we headed back immediately and went to give it to Tsubasa. Hey, Tsubasa, sorry it took us forever to find this. It's no problem at all. I worked on the basic design in the meantime. Well, where is it? Here you go. One sample of Material Omega. Boxer routes are usually the last route though, because it's a choice you don't want to make. I mean, a lot of choices I don't want to make them. I would rather take a third choice with some of the choices the game gives you. But I mean, a lot of routes kind of put you in an awkward spot, I would say. But my understanding is just like the writing itself for the route is just kind of uninteresting. Like, it's not doing anything, and it's just kind of annoying as far as like build-up goes, which I can kind of understand it. But like, as far as like choices I don't want to make, at some point I'm gonna have to go back to second scenario and choose to side with humanity, and I don't want to do that. I don't think the humans are justified here. I think they're kind of a bunch of assholes, at the very least. So like, is it a repeat of comedy or calamity? Or slasher? Okay. See, if you told me it's a repeat of comedy, I'm like, oh, I have to go do that immediately. I had so much fun. Like, comedy has some of the best voice acting in the entire game. This is... Something about it feels important, huh? It has the aura of a rare material. Really? So you think it's a real thing too? I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. I knew it. It has to be the soda or the falls. Huh? What was that? Please do not worry. Miss Shizuhara has become overly skeptical. Oh, but all of that aside, we've got a mysterious materials and a mysterious machine here. I'm dying to put my mechanic skills to the test. Oh, the casual route. Good question. I don't remember. We need to check. I'm sorry. Like, we have like less than 50 endings. I think we're like at 43 endings total that I've done. So I've forgotten some of the routes I've done. I don't think I made. I went through the casual route. Unless, look, if it's a route from the section, like from killing Eito, like if it starts from there, I've done it. Like, if it's a route where you kill Eito first, I've done all of those routes except the one that I haven't finished, the one that is locked, which is one of the killing game ones, if memory serves me right. I spawns from there. If casual Eito is still alive, then I honestly, I probably haven't done it. Actually, it's funnier than common in my opinion. I mean, I'll have to check if I haven't done it, but like, comedy was like great for me. Like, I have the sense of humor of a 13-year-old. Comedy did a lot for me, and again, some of the best voice acting, especially from Takumi's VA. Like, that what is this, the circus line? I took it out of the game to use it on like a soundboard, which I always forget to open when I start the stream because it was that funny. Same with a couple of series line at the end there. Also, that reminds me, I need to get, because I promised that I was gonna get the line when Takumi says, "Nozomi, I think we have to lie." No, it was, "I think we should lie." Like, I need to get that line also for the soundboard. You should absolutely do casual route next. Okay, if I haven't done it, again, I'll need to check. But like, it might be possible that I did it and I'm forgetting. But like, again, there's a lot of routes, there's a lot of endings. I'm dying to put my mechanic skills to the test. Leave this to me. I'll get it finished in no time. Okay, it's all on you. Yes, I need to call Shion over for help with adjusting the output. Tsubasa headed to her workbench and immersed herself in her new project. We knew we shouldn't interrupt her, so we decided to call it a day. With our exploration finally completed, I dragged my entire body back to my room. It didn't take me long to fall asleep that night. And so ended what had turned into a very turbulent 3 days. I mean, Takumi, that wasn't that bad. You're just being dramatic.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 40th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Gaku and his milk? No, I don't remember anything about Gaku and milk. I think I will remember, so I probably didn't do the casual route. Still, I should probably check because again, there's a lot of endings, there's a lot of routes, there's a lot of things that happen. So I'll check once we finish with this route anyway. But no, I think I would remember if Gaku had anything milk related in around or on his person. He did torture me by telling me about Yuri for like a week. That happened. I woke up to the sound of the morning announcement. I rubbed my eyes and propped myself up on my elbows. I'm still so sleepy. I think I might take it easy for today. Letting gravity drag me back into bed, I lay down again. I'd been walking around outside almost constantly lately, so resting for today wouldn't be the worst idea. I drifted off once again into a comfortable douche. The English language is silly, and I don't appreciate it.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 41st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! I have some surprising news to share with you today. Aren't you curious? You want to know so bad, don't you? But I can't tell you here. Check our website for more. Just kidding! I meant the cafeteria! In other words, get your butts to the cafeteria, toot the sweet!
It's toot the suit. Actually, I'm not sure if that toots the suit. French is also a silly language that I don't appreciate. Is the choice on day 33-ish on the spare 8 main branch? Give me a second. Let's see, this is the spare 8 branch. Yeah, this is the spare him. 23. This one choice on 21. And then you don't get a choice until 31. So yeah, no, absolutely didn't do the casual route. But yeah, we just there's a lot of stuff that I've not done. Not that one. And I'm not sure. That's 30. 31 is the choice of casual. Okay, I'll check that later then. But yeah, the thing is, as we can see by all of the stuff on this side, I actually just went and genuinely just finished the entirety of the Killing Eito side of things first, as can be seen here. And then the only thing that I haven't done on the Killing Eito side of things is this, the mystery route one, because of that luck. I woke to the sound of Siri's annoying teasing through the announcement system. I ended up sleeping the entire day away yesterday. I guess I better go to the cafeteria and hear this news or whatever. Oh god, is it Eito? Did he finally do the Eito lobotomy? Did he finish the Eito lobotomy? What are we doing here so early? I've been so busy working on the life support system. And I was right in the middle of my morning routine. I took a quick shower, but can you still smell it on me? Smell what? You wanna join me and find out next time, sweet Kiyoshika? I shan't. I mustn't. The Holy Jumanji want me not to follow leeches.
Hooray!
Decided to let everyone die of Sophie because you wanted the best way there. No, actually, like, I like Eito. I just thought that it would be funny. Like, I started doing, like, the first round I let him leave after the prologue. Like, I let him leave, we got to Rebellion, he got to the end alive of all things. But then I was like, well, I'm gonna do a route where he dies. And then all of the routes where he dies ended up to be at least interesting, if not fun. if not incredibly great, which was my experience with the comedy route again. I still really love that one. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna finish all of the routes there, and then it was the log, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go do more routes on the other side, because there's the log there, what can I do? But honestly, the fact that I did all of the routes where he dies first was kind of accidental, I would say. Because in the first route that I did, I let him leave. And I was like, it's okay, sweetie, I understand. And now I guess we're just doing a lobotomy on him. You're all here despite all your moaning and groaning. You're just that curious about my surprise news, huh? You kept saying it's a surprise, but it's just an update on Mr. Otsuki, right? You're spoilery little! Just ruining everything for everybody, fit your need for attention! What, like it was hard to figure out? You guys don't get it. Announcements like these are all about building suspense. I need you to be waiting and with bated breath. Yeah, we're all very excited. Just hurry this up. Oh, hi, Pum. You guys are so greedy. Well, seeing is believing, so let's just get right to it.
Ahem! Allow me to introduce the newest member of the Special Defense Unit.
Who was already a member of the Special Defense Unit until he tried to kill people.
Come on in.
Hey, everybody! Nice to meet you. Again, I guess.
Oh my god.
I'm Eito Otsuki. I'm deeply honored to be part of the Special Defense Unit.
Did they tell the voice actor to actually make his voice just slightly more high-pitched? Just the tiniest bit?
I can only imagine how hard this war has been on you so far.
Because he does sound ever so slightly more high-pitched.
But did you know? The night is darkest before the dawn.
Uh-huh.
Let's turn these tough times into a shining opportunity.
Uh-huh.
All for one, and one for all.
Did they actually lobotomize him? Yes, they brainwashed him. Which might or might not have involved a lobotomy. When you actually are obligated to brainwash Eva yourself, which you do in one of the routes, it's mostly a shock therapy. Like they just shock her until she gets the right personality. So I have to assume they did the same to him. But I can only assume that he was lobotomized a little too. Just in case.
I'm so happy to be here. Love and peace.
They sent him to some kind of corporation for that. Nah, Siri does it all by himself. He's very proactive like that. He is now gayer. Honestly, I think he's more like a chud now. He's turned from the little evil gay boy that I like into this my fucking chud son that I hate. Who the hell is he supposed to be? Huh? Just the freaking ray of sunshine now. This is the first time I see him, hear him, and I already want the whole back. Don't worry about it, he'll probably go back to normal in a couple of hours. But he's apparently straighting this route somehow. That's so weird, because he became straight for like 5 seconds in the Resnum route. Which, like, I get it. I think I would also turn straight for the Rumi, but come on. He's a sparkling, delightful young man. His sweat shimmers in the sun. I think luck might be in the air. Moko, no! He looks like the type to drop a cheesy line about friendship in battle. My Himanima is my greatest friend. He really did it! This is exactly the reaction I was hoping to see. We never really got to know Mr. Otsuki before. Was he always like this? Not even a little.
Hey.
But he was autistic and insane because of his disorder. Maybe he was like this underneath all that. I'm going to lock him into a room. We need to set him back to the jail where we kept him.
Hey!
I highly doubt that. This is way too drastic a change. Eito, how much do you remember about before? I don't like to look back on the past.
Because hope is only waiting for us in the future.
Oh my god. He's beyond being a plucky good guy. Now he just sounds plain stupid. Well... Yeah. Was this really okay? No, Takumi, but you decided that brainwashing a guy was the right thing to do for your war efforts. It seems like you don't trust me, Takumi. It's not like that. No, it's fine. That's how it goes. Friendships are complicated. As we laugh, cry, argue, and build memories together, we'll become best buddies someday.
Hey.
It's the process that matters, right? I'll show you how passionate I am through my actions. Uh-huh. Seems nice enough now, doesn't he? His optimism is suffocating. I suppose he seems rational enough for a peasant. It's like the Sasuke family says. Actions are worth 1,000 words, and money is worth 1,000,000. What a horrible saying. Silence, gutter pig. Here you go. I didn't mean you! Well, I agree with what you're saying. We'll just have to see how this plays out in battle. Yeah, these will definitely strengthen our forces, so I don't have any objections. I do, Takumi, I do.
You're all so kind. Your hearts are so full of love and peace.
Don't say it like that.
Hey.
Thank you for letting me join the gang. We're happy to have you. No, we're not! I know this is a complicated matter, but let's try to get along. Let us kill them all! Hip hip hooray! This is so awkward with her being brainwashed too. A united front! This is perfect! This is all for my surprise news. Continue to strive to a triumph for humanity! Siri dismissed us and we all left the cafeteria. Well, that's the thing that happened. I'm still shocked by how much Eito's changed. I can't let go of my hesitation and openly celebrate, but he'll be helping us out in battle from now on, which is definitely a plus. I need to make sure I'm good and ready too. Now then, what should I do today? Well, Takumi, we don't have anything to do, so if the game lets me go outside and actually get materials, we're doing that. Otherwise, sleep.
Move out!
Ah, come on, don't do that to the rats. Like, put him in the rubber room, but you don't have to put the rats in there. The rats deserve better. They haven't hurt anyone.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
You cannot subject the rats to Eito. That's cruel to the rats.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And don't let the big bugs fight. Another day is almost over. Our numbers have grown. We got Shion and Eito on our side now. All that's left is for us to get even stronger.
Huh?
He's such a happy-looking guy. No. That gay bastard. He might be brainwashed. Actually, the fact that he's brainwashed makes him worse. I miss him when he was creepy, but like in a sexual harasser who also hates everyone way. Not that he sexually harassed me specifically, but like half of the time when I gifted him something, it felt like he was sexually harassing Takumi. Come to think of it, Kyoshika said something about a training montage earlier. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll throw it out there as a suggestion at some point. I let my mind wander, and before long, I'd fallen asleep. Sounds like a great guy. I'll be honest, I am happy every time that he kills Ire. Did he get cancelled on Twitter yet?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! mine!
See, the thing is that the people in Twitter love him. Everybody loves little boy wife Ato. Like, the people love him. He is so terrible.
Get ready for your 42nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Oh my god. See, the thing about... I mean... See, here's the thing. Project Moon Twitter wouldn't even be able to survive anything in this game because there's a route... Okay, so I haven't done that route yet, for the record, but everybody was talking about this route when the game initially came out. There's a route where one of the dudes, after certain sacrifices are made, offers you basically pheromones that cause everyone to be in love with you, and the rest of the route is you having what appears to be sex with people, fade to black for the most part, and being sexually harassed by basically all of the men and all of the women left alive. And the final CG for that route, well, for one of the endings of that route, where you basically decide that you don't like this and everybody else decides for you to make you basically into an idol for them to, like a fetish. Like, when I say an idol, I mean, like, you know, a fetish idol, like an object of worship. They make you an idol for worship, and the last CG for that route is Ato naked on top of your... let's say vegetative body, like you're a vegetable. You can think, like, he's perfectly aware. Takumi is perfectly aware, but like he can move. Who is also naked, with the implication that they're about to do a sex. Being Raymond discourse all over again. No, it would have been worse. It would have been worse. This is actually like people have sex here. They're all teenagers. They're all having sex. In some cases with adults, because you cannot convince me that Eva is under 20. She's not under 20, she's older than these kids. So yeah, it's just a little problematic piece of shit. Like, he's terrible. But like, he's entertaining. That's why him not being evil feels bad. It's like, no, that feels wrong. That's bad for me. That's bad for you. Nobody liked that. When I went to the cafeteria to eat breakfast, I saw everyone gather around Shion making a ton of noise. Rah! It's no good. I can't do this, man.
Huh?
Maybe I'm not explaining it very well. What are you guys doing? Oh, good morning, Takumi. Everybody asked me for tips on how to strengthen their Himoanima since mine is so strong. I tried to teach them, but... Oh, also, Pump! Just so you know, because you wouldn't know, it's revealed in a different route that technically every single ship in this game, except for like a couple, is technically incest. Like, all of the members of the Special Defense Unit, except Nozomi, they're all clones of this guy here. Who is also a baby, for the record. Like, this is just a projection. His body is actually that of a baby. So, like, basically all ships are incest on a technicality because they're all clones. Well, a couple of ships aren't, but like the majority of them, all of them involve the Special Defense Unit members, except those that involve Nozomi, are technically incest. By the nature of the fact that they're all clones of the same individuals. I'm surprised I didn't saw the discourse of that game. Like, this game came out like 2 years ago, I think, or last year at the very least. Like, there was some discourse, but I think there was some discourse anyway. Like, I vaguely remember, but like, this was made by the guy who did Danganronpa and the guy who did the Zero Escape series. Like, you're here for the bullshit. You're not here for non-problematic media. Like, You have the guy who wrote Danganronpa, you have the guy who wrote the Zero Escape series. You're here for, like, this shit. Imagine this game coming out in 2010. To be fair, I think that this game coming out in 2010 would have been fine. Like, again, this is the kind of stuff that you expect from these creators. Like, this is the vibe. You're here for this. Like, admittedly, some of the routes were written by other people because they had, like, I think, like, 10 writers in total? I don't remember. But, like, so some routes, like, the quality of the writing sometimes is better or worse, depends on the route. Again, the romance route is not very enjoyable. But still, there would have been a cosplayer who also sit butt naked on graves like the Danganronpa guys. Look, you can't judge a fandom just by its worst individuals, I would say. I'm sure some people would have done some bullshit, but, like, that can't be said for every fandom. That can't be said for every fandom. Come on, don't be like that. But yeah, like, people were in for the bullshit. Like, I wasn't expecting anything else. Like, Ima comes out being a giant siscon, and I'm surprised that he actually gets character development where he realizes that that's unhealthy, if anything. Like, the guy actually has character development. It's like, you know what? My cisconery ways might not be good for me or for my sister. I need to do something about that. Fucking what? Incredible. 10 out of 10.
Huh?
It's not going so well. And oh god, don't remind me about that guy. Some people are weird. I say that as someone who would have his head cut out. Strengthen their hemoanima, is that even a thing? In theory, it's possible, but... no, it's not, because Shion sucks at explaining things. Yeah, he seriously has a teaching. Hey, you can't gang up on him like that. Sorry, but I think they're right. Oof. Even his girlfriend thinks that. You too, Tsubasa. Alright, tough guy, if you're so smart, how about you show us how it's done? Fine, if I can do it, you all need to apologize to Shion, okay? Sure, man, I'll get down on my hands and knees and everything. I remember that. Okay, tell me what to do, Shion. 80% of the people... Look, I feel like that's understandable for every fandom. Like, at this point in the capitalism machine and everything, 80% of, like, the fandoms of any fandom, if not most fandoms at the very least, like, 80% of them is people you would not want to cross paths with. Like, it's people whose opinions are awful. And then you have, like, perfectly normal human beings who are just trying to have fun. I mean, it's more than just COVID. Like, it was more than just, like, being stuck at home with nothing to do. Like, there's a lot of things that went on fandom just getting worse, I would argue. Like, there's a lot of elements there. But the reality is, like, that's not an uncommon experience for fandom these days. It's just... we're stuck in that kind of bullshit where a lot of people just come into fandoms to be annoying and terrible and ruin the fun for everyone else. Oh, no, that's fair, Like, but you know, it's a lot of factors. And it's a lot of, some fandoms have different factors as well, but for the most part you have like an umbrella of basic things that have caused this to be the way it is. Alright, I'll try to break it down again. First, focus your strength in your stomach. Like this. Then the power just starts rising up inside you, right? Does it? Then you just have to amplify it and get it circulating all through your body. More specifically, you have to, well... You go, then, then, again, just like that. He sounds like my yoga instructor. He sounds like my fucking yoga instructor. Oh my god. See, Bum, that's your first mistake. You should have even asked. You shouldn't ask. Because you're always gonna get a little disappointed by their responses. That's the kind of stuff that you ask to a person once you get close to them and you know that you can kind of guess what their reaction is gonna be. It's like, it's too much to just throw it out to people, I feel. You push and pull it until it's like, ugh. Then got it up, all up, I'll squinch. Easy, right? Leon, you sound like my yoga instructor. You see the problem now? You're swanning a position because that was the thing? Oh, they were out of the loop. Yeah, no, that's good. Oh, okay, no, I thought the reaction was bad. No. Yeah, no, that's good then. No, that's good actually. It's like, oh, thank God that they're not that online. This stuff comes so naturally to Shion that he's no good at telling other people how to do it. I was wrong, guys. I'm sorry. You mean I really am bad at teaching? Wait, I'll think of another way. Oh, I know. Not so much but more like yeah. That's a much better way of putting it. You understand now, right? He's so dumb. We continued listening to Shion's incomprehensible explanation for what felt like ages. Don't worry about it, he's silly like that. Don't worry about Shion, he's built different.
Move out!
But yeah, no, I'm glad that it was funny and not like that's not the kind of thing that you want.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
That you want to remember that people took a little too seriously every time that it happens.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
If anything, I think that the worst... I'm not getting involved because I'm smart like that, I will not. But there was like drama again about like the English translation, and at a certain point it's like, bro, can we stop having translation shit be a drama? Have you considered that maybe, just maybe, translation is difficult and you can't always translate literally and you have to translate context, and that might get lost from a literal translation, maybe? Like, I'm just so tired of translation drama. It's bullshit. It's not sitting here. Well, that's a good question. I don't think anyone... Well, maybe Sirei, but that's because he's evil. This game is unfinished. Why would it be unfinished? It's literally just translating Korean to German. Like, he's a little German boy. It's like a character trait. It's like Mercel saying we. Yeah, he's French. Duh. The moment I crawled under the blanket to go to sleep, I realized I was a little hungry. Nothing wrong with the occasional late night snack. I got out of bed and headed for the cafeteria in search of some food. I mean, clearly they're stupid, but... Like, I just get tired because, like... as a person who speaks two languages, translation is hard. Like, if you told me to translate what I write in English to Spanish, and Spanish is my first language, there would be a lot of things that I wouldn't know how to translate. Mostly because context, like, there are no equivalent words in Spanish for certain words in English, and vice versa. And that makes it really, really hard to actually translate. And, like, we share an alphabet. Like, it's the same alphabet, not the same pronunciation stuff, but like, it's so hard to translate stuff just from two languages and a lot of people speak. Like, I wouldn't imagine, like, translating Korean, and Korean is considered like a relatively easy Eastern language to learn. Yeah, like, yeah, no, it's bullshit. Like, it's just bullshit, and it's like, translation is already hard. You don't have to be an asshole about it just because you don't like what the translation is. Like, oh god, you probably never... Okay, I need to tell you this because you probably never found out about it. So, when I wrote the rules and manifesto and posted it on AO3, like, couple of days later, this one person, Chinese fan, not that that's, but like, I think that was where they were coming at me like this, who happens to follow me, and I happens to follow them, but like, they ship the ship on, like, reverse, like they don't appreciate my top bottom discourse, basically. But, you know, we coexist, it's fine. They sent me, like, a long-ass text, just, like, on twitter.com, just, like, with commentary on what I've written, and specifically, and the thing that pissed me off the most, was about me using the English version of a particular line, and it's like, bro, it's it's not a fan translation. Is the official translation. Like, and this is Ruina, so, like, you know, the guys who well, you know, one of the guys who did the translate. Like, clearly, if the line is written the way it's written in English, is for ease of understanding. Like, it's because it's to make what it's supposed to say clear. I can only assume that if you're working as a professional translator on a video game, you go to the actual people who wrote the thing and are like, hey, just so we're clear, the context is this and this and this, so I can translate this correctly. Like, that's kind of your job to do that. Like, you talk to the person who contracted you to do it. Last I check, like, companies do check on translations. So, like, it turns out that the text in Japanese and in Korean is slightly more vague. For the record, just so you know, is that one line of, like, at the end of Ruina, during the Blue Man Group fight with Hesed, the one that is, I'm still not happy about what you did to Roland. Apparently, in Korean and Japanese, it's slightly more vague, so it's not clear if he's talking about, like, being angry at Roland for what he did, or being angry at Jae-hyun for what he did to Roland. But, like, him being angry at Roland makes no fucking sense. Like, contextually, it's kind of weird. So I would assume that it was written in English in the way that it was written to make it clear what it meant, because otherwise people would be arguing about it on twitter.com. People are so stupid. Anon hate for drawing, no safe for work on an 18+ marked account. Like, that isn't exactly the place where you're gonna put a not safe for work. Jesus Christ. Like, again, people on the internet, they're stupid. But, like, that kind of got me. Because it's like, why would I not trust the translation? Like, yeah, translations aren't always perfect, but, like, at least, like, clearly, if they're writing it in a certain way, like, why would I assume that the translator, who's already underpaid, because translators get underpaid all the time, and treated like shit, because most translators get treated like shit because, oh, they didn't translate it literally. Like, why would I assume they have an agenda? Like, that was common 20 or so years ago when they Americanized a bunch of games who weren't, Americanized. Like, they happened in Japan because apparently people thought that people from the country of the United States couldn't understand what Japanese people are. Or Japanese names. Like, I still remember the PS1 era where they translated all the games of, like, the Persona 1, like in Persona 1, they Americanized the entire thing, and it's like, you think that people don't understand what Japanese schools are? With Japanese kids and shit? Like, come on, bro. Yeah, but like, see, I think it's bullshit, myself, but I guess people think that Pregnant Gregory is a joke. I think that that's the issue. Like, they assume it's a joke. They assume it's not for horny reasons. Which I feel is bullshit, but people are stupid like that. The first thing I had when I got to the cafeteria was an angry voice, and I hid and secretly eavesdropped. How many times do I have to tell you I'm not interested in your friendship? But Carrara... What, you think it means anything that I act normal around you now? Don't make me laugh, I'm not some child. I just don't want to undermine the team by creating a needlessly tense atmosphere. But I have zero intent on wasting any of my personal time on you. But still, Jeez Louise, don't you ever give it a rest? I can't stand watching you grovel. Don't you ever try to have a one-on-one conversation with me again. Carrara viciously spat out her parting words and stormed out of the cafeteria. Damn it. I've been so busy with Shion I forgot all about what was happening with the girls. Could we have a little chat maybe? A chat? I have nothing to discuss with you. From what I just saw, the relationship had only declined since things went down. What could I possibly do? Filled with regret, I approached Nozomi as she hung her head sadly. Nozomi? Takumi, you saw that? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to eavesdrop, except that I totally did. It's okay, I'm the one who should be apologizing. You weren't supposed to see that. No, don't say that. An awkward silence hit us. Back then... Wait, what? Back then, I should have just told the truth right away. If I'd done that, this wouldn't be happening. She must have meant the time with when her true identity came into question.
You still hid things from me.
Did you say something, Carrara? Carrara's attitude definitely changed after Nozomi refused to speak up back then. Even so, if that's the case, then I'm just as much at fault. You told me everything in the other timeline. I knew the truth and still chose not to speak up. I'm sorry for that. This isn't something you need to worry about, Takumi, but I appreciate it. I feel a little better. Now I should get going. Although, you know what? I miss the Shukarunis. I miss when that was a thing. You don't look like you feel any better at all. I muttered to myself all alone in the cafeteria. This is my doing. I wonder if there's a way to get those two to make up. As I was mulling it over... Something on your mind, Takumi. Oh god, he's back. Eito!
Hey.
That's me. Did I startle you? Well, yeah. How long have you been here? I guess since Nozomi and Carrara started arguing.
Hey!
So the whole time. Sorry, I didn't want to make things more awkward by revealing myself. Still, this is a serious issue. Without love, we can't have peace. What are you going to do about Nozomi and Carrara, Takumi? I want to do whatever it takes to fix this, but I can't think of anything. I see. Why don't you let me handle this? You? Yes, I have a great idea that nobody will see coming. If things work out, those two just might make up. Really? I'd appreciate it.
Hey.
Then that settles it. This will be my first official task as a member of the unit. But can you really do anything about such a tense situation? Even the darkest of nights must come to an end, Takumi. I have no idea what you're getting at. You're not gonna do a I am the sun that will banish, I am the morning sun to banish this terrible night thing, right? You're not gonna do that. Well then, you'll just have to wait and see. Eito told me to come to the cafeteria in the morning and return to his room. I had no idea what he had in mind, but he seemed confident, so I figured I'd just trust him. Why is he hitting the 6-7 pose? Don't worry about it. The hunger that got me out of my room in the first place vanished as I was talking with Eito. I returned to my room, slipped into bed, and fell asleep. You didn't even get like a sandwich. God damn it, Takumi. At least get like something to munch on.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 43rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
You know, I'm kind of glad that this came out before 6-7 was like a popular thing, because otherwise I know that day 67 will have like, at least the prologue ride would have like day 67 be like a joke on 6-7. I fear that we saved ourselves like this game coming out before that. If I had to suffer for humanity, I put a bullet into my head. Well, bad news, you'd revive in this game. If you're part of the special defense unit, you don't get to die, except in very specific circumstances. Morning already. I still have no idea what Eito's planning, but I'd better go to the cafeteria like he said. No sign of Eito yet. How about sea urchin vanilla ice cream? The contrast between the white and yellow is so pretty. I think it'd be perfect for breakfast. Please, have mercy. Forcing me to eat Lady Kako's full-course breakfast is far too cruel a punishment. You can't complain about your punishment after you lose a bet, Kiyoshika. Huh? If you don't step up, I'll open up your stomach and shove it all in there myself. Fine, I'll eat it. Just please, anything but that. That's fucked up. I don't know how to tell you this, but like, we're all child soldiers committing genocide. The reviving feature is the least of our problems. By which I mean allows Lady Eva to eat it. Understood. Thank you for the meal. Bro, Eva Giselle! Kiyoshika, what are you doing? I thought it was pretty delicious. Everyone sure has a lot of energy this morning. Also, all of them are freaks. Just some are more freaky than others. Good morning, everyone. And what a great morning it is. Somebody literally just barfed in here. Better out than in. Now, if I may, I have a proposal to make to all of you. A proposal? Yes, here goes.
I want us to hold our very first heart-pounding Special Defense Unit secret training camp.
How is it secret if we all know about it? My honest reaction to that. I see you can barely contain your excitement. Okay, I won't make you wait for the details. With the addition of Shion and I, the Special Defense Unit is now complete. Our next challenge is to power up. Eito, I don't know how to tell you this, but the unit will never be complete because Nerumi is dead, and I miss her so much. She was the girly pop. She was the moment, and she's gone forever. And I'll never recover. We won't be able to resist Vashnas if we don't get stronger. I know you're all training in your own way, but don't you think something great could come out of a single sweeping change to our environment? I know I do, I'm certain of it. That's why we need a training camp.
With every drop of sweat and tears we shed, we'll get that much stronger.
Uh-huh.
What is he blathering about?
I'm not following. Must be low IQ speak. Everyone was completely cringed out by Eito's suggestion. But on second thought, maybe it wasn't so bad. I've been thinking about suggesting some kind of training session myself, and also, seeing how sour things had gotten between Kurara and Nozomi, we needed an opportunity to turn things around for them. Continuing to live out our lives at school as if nothing was wrong wouldn't bring us any closer to a solution. Which means it might not be a bad idea to get on board with an event like this. Event name aside, I think this sounds like a good idea. You wanted a training montage, right, Kiyoshika? And it's stifling to be cooped in the school all the time, too. This could be just what the doctor ordered. Are you being serious right now, dude? I'm out, so boring and suffocating. By the way, I'm planning a beach from location. I'll prepare swimsuits for all of us. Swimsuits! Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, fine, I'm in! Yeah. Gross. You really shouldn't act like that in front of girls, okay? Sorry, I guess I misread the vibe. I'm completely on board with the plan. Who am I to deny you a glimpse of my curvaceous body? Moko, you're always like half naked. Well, half naked. Like, your entire legs and arms and half of your torso is on display all the time. Like, this isn't... Nobody was asking for. Take it all, or else. Okay. Sounds great for you guys, not for me. I want to play in the water with with everybody. Yeah. Okay. But we can't all go, can we? That's right. It's close enough that we could get back here immediately, but it's still unwise to leave the school empty. Correct, very observant, Hiriko. So why don't we divide ourselves into two teams, one that will go to the beach and one that will stay here. As to how we'll decide, Takumi, I'll let you handle this. Me? Yes, divvy us up, almighty leader. The team staying at the school will do some training too, so keep our forces balanced as you decide. Ito gave me a big, obvious wink. He must have been trying to tell me to send Nozomi and Kurara to the beach together. Everyone's okay with that, right? No objections here. Fine by me. Alright, I'll do it. Oh, I have one request though, Takumi. What is it? Can you send Shion to the beach? I bet he'd like to see the outside. Tsubasa. Don't worry, I was going to anyway. We did promise him after all. How much longer until Shion's portable life support system is ready? Give me just a few more days. I'll put my nose to the grindstone and get it done even if it kills me. Okay, thanks for handling that. You finally get to make your debut in the outside world, Shion. You're still a baby. You're not gonna cry about it, are you? I'll do my best not to cause any disturbances. Everyone, thank you so much. Then it's settled. I'll work on preparations and getting permissions from Sire.
Let's make this a summer we'll never forget.
You're really having fun with this, huh? And so all of us began to prepare for the training camps. That's okay. Oh, immediately into okay. I thought hard over who to send to the beach, but in the end I decided on Shion, Eito, Gaku, Nozomi, Kurara, Moko, Kiyoshika, and myself. A group of 8. Eito insisted I included Moko, so I did as he asked, but... Why did he want Moko to come so badly? Don't tell me he wants to see her in her swimsuit. Even with all these idle thoughts, I found myself looking forward to the training camp. The days leading up to it passed in the blink of an eye. Are we actually gonna skip the... Okay, we are skipping days. What a weirdo. I think that I know why he wants Moko there. She is, in fact, the wrestler who would know how to force people into horrible training conditions. Sorry to keep everyone waiting, but it's done now. Just like I say, take a look.
Huh?
This is it? That's right. So long as my design works as intended, Shion should be safe in here.
Huh?
Let's test it. Right. Tsubasa's hands were trembling slightly as she spoke. Tsubasa, you're the one who made it, so I know it'll work. I believe in you. Now you need to believe in me too. And thank you, Shion. Tsubasa reached out toward the capsule containing Shion's real body with a determined look on her face. I will completely refuse to call him Fireboy, no matter the route. Like, his name is Shion. We name him in another route. It's fine. He doesn't need to be named Fireboy of all things. And then... Well, did it work? Yes, I think I'm okay. No problems at all. This almost feels better than being inside the capsule. What a relief! Tsubasa started to shake as if the last thread holding her anxiety at bay had finally snapped. Honestly, I was out of my depth with the materials and the machinery. I was so nervous about the whole thing, but I knew I had to do it anyway. I'm so glad it worked. Tsubasa, thank you so much. For the first time in my whole life, I'm free. And I owe this freedom to you. Yeah, of course. How wonderful. Damn, I got some sand in my eyes over here. Shit's running like crazy. Sir Takemaru, you must be the kind of gangster who loves kids and puppies. It is a wonderful thing to see a child happy. Eva, my garbage water is leaking out of my eyes. Next time I'll make something you can use without the jar. Just you wait and see. I'll wait as long as it takes. Thank you again. Everybody kept tearfully praising Tsubasa and her invention. We were all relieved to see the end of such an extremely tense situation. And so, the 47th night came and went. Okay, and where are we going on our little summer vacation? Tomorrow? The day after that? Today, it seems. This was the morning we were going to leave for the beach. Yay! After a final inspection of the life support system by Tsubasa, the school team saw us off and, as we boarded the school bus. It was time to head for the beach. The big day is finally here, guys. Our very first Harpoon Special Defense Unit secret training camp begins now. Yahoo! Pow! Hung hung! Making party blower noises with your mouth makes you look ridiculous. Wait, Eito, you're driving? Are you nervous? Don't worry, I've got this. I've been awake for 3 days going through driving simulations for this. My eyes are burning. You're scaring me. You need to sleep. I'm begging you, dude. Just drive safe for real. I can't freaking die yet. I haven't seen a girl in a swimsuit live and in the flesh. Oh my god, Kaku, you're such a virgin. I need to rush. I'm not going anywhere. The ocean. I wonder what it's going to be like. While everyone else got excited, Kurara and Nozomi sat silently in the back row. Oh no, the lesbians are fighting. The lesbians are fighting. The atmosphere around them was horrendous. I quietly muttered to Eito, who was in the driver's seat. Hey, what are we gonna do about those two? I thought it would be enough just to close the distance between them. I guess I was wrong!
Hey!
That barely even counts as a plan!
Hey!
Come on, we don't need to panic yet. Today's failures are tomorrow's successes. And I prepared an actual plan too. You did? Hey, you two stinky boys! What are you whispering about? Nothing. Why are you talking about your crushes? That's what boys do on school tricks, is it not? Oh my god, no! I totally heard them say my name. I'm going to Butterball's version of hate. He probably might like that even. You hallucinated that, I'm afraid. As most of us excitedly talked about amongst ourselves, the bus took us closer and closer to the beach. Oh boy. Our bus trip progressed without a hitch, and we arrived at the beach before noon. The sight that awaited us was a coastal beach that left us at a loss for words. There was garbage strewn across the sand and crumbling buildings lining the coast on the other side. Well, yeah, you're walking into a place that you genocide. Well, not you specifically, but like humanity genocide. What did you expect?
Oh, this is not what I was imagining.
This beach is filthy. It looks more like a landfill site. There's tons of smoke and dust in the air. Well, we are in the middle of a war. I guess the fighting messed it up. While the rest of us were feeling more and more dejected, Shion's eyes were glimmering. Amazing. So this is the ocean. It's huge. How long does it go on for? And the smoke gets carried away by the wind. It just vanishes, even though it's so dark. How strange. Don't sad beach adventure. I feel like this is slightly less terrible. You're right, I never thought about any of it like that. Hey, there's less garbage over there. Let's try that spot. Now, Zombie, your positivity is exactly what we need right now. We can use that spot to pitch our tents to. Okay, time to set up camp. Chop chop, let's make it snappy. We relocated and set up the camp that would serve as our base for the next few days. We decided to assemble on the beach again once we changed into our swimsuits. And before long...
Sorry to keep you waiting. This feels great.
Alright, Kiyoshika's extremely weird swimsuit that makes no sense. Like, it makes sense, I guess, but like, it looks so weird to me.
Too bad the view is so miserable.
Behold my beautiful bikini bod.
She did not change at all.
Moko? Isn't that just your regular costume?
Yeah, that's what I said. Unleash the huge trash cans. I'm surprised this game doesn't have like a crab enemy. They all just look like little, well, most of them just look like marketable plushies.
This is great.
So true.
Guys, please.
They're communicating pervert to pervert.
Damn.
I feel a little embarrassed being stared at.
You see that? That kind of shyness is the very essence of beauty.
Yes. Thank you for teaching me.
Guys, please.
FB, you need to be careful about who you take lessons from.
Eito, why are you so, built? Now the next up is... What should we do? Blow up some swim rings, eat watermelon, play beach volleyball. The beach is our oyster, we can do anything.
No thanks, I'm not interested in getting sand everywhere. I'm going to take it easy under a nice big umbrella.
That is such a party pooper. At least come and smash up the watermelon with us. If you need someone to lotion you up, Gaku's here for you. What was that? Suddenly, Moko stamped her foot on the ground with a sound that seemed to echo across the whole beach.
I think you all misunderstood the situation here. What?
Picking up from where I left off, Moko will be taking charge from here on. Take it away, Moko.
Okay, as you're all here,
As you've all just heard from Eito, I, Moko Majiro, am now taking charge. You guys are full of warm, fuzzy feelings like you came here to play or something. We are about to look hell right in the eyes. Welcome to Majiro's Pit. Majiro's Pit? Look hell in the eyes? What are you talking about? It's a no splitting watermelons, no beach volleyball. We don't have time for that candy-ass crap. On the docket today is strength training, and then even more strength training. What makes you think I'm going to do any of that? You need to if you want to get stronger. I agree with that, but can we have some fun first? You're all too soft like marshmallow. For my pre-debut training, I had to fight a lion with my bare hands and run across a conveyor belt with axes swinging like pendulums. A little bit of strength training is practically a day at the spa in comparison. But still... Enough complaining, jabronis! From this moment forward, it's one headlock per word! Okay, first off, the 100-mile beach from Dash! We couldn't get a word in edgeways before our hellish training under Moko's tutelage began.
No slacking, soldier!
Damn.
What the frick is this?
Don't worry about it.
A Hemo Anima training harness! This isn't going to help at all! Of course it will! Believe in the process!
This unrelenting harshness. I can't get enough! More! Give me more of your love, Moko!
No. Please stop being like that. Please, I'm begging you.
So, this is love.
No, that's not love, sweetie.
No. It's not.
Thanks, Sugumi.
Why are you doing this anyway?
I don't want to be left out. And besides, this is a Hemo Anima-powered avatar.
Oh, right, it can actually... Yeah, okay, makes sense.
So this will help train my Hemo Anima too. It's all part of the greater plan.
I think you're giving her too much credit. Keep your spirits high, you hear me? The most important thing here is strength of mind.
This is almost as terrible as the rap battle in the... I think it was the comedy round when we had the rap battle.
Remember your friends when things get tough. Feel the power rising up from your core.
Yes, ma'am. Coach, I can do 100 more sets.
You're not going to outdo me! Friendship! Hard work! Triumph! Friendship! Hard work! Triumph!
Our hellish strength training continued until dusk, with everyone holding back their cries of agony the best we could. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And just when all of us were run ragged and laid out on the ground, we were told there was one last item on our program, Karate in Pairs. And the first pair chosen was none other than Nozomi and Kurara. Ah, yes. Fixing your problems by fighting each other. The Kazuma Kiryu way.
Hey, Moko. You sure you want these two as a pair?
You bet. This is exactly what they need.
She's right. Now is the time to sit back and watch, Takumi.
What do you mean by that?
Like... Eito, please. Nozomi and Kurara stared at each other down, ignoring our whispers. Kurara was the first to break the silence.
We're not going to learn anything if you just keep standing around, you know. Sorry. Whatever. I'll make this quick.
The tension still thick in the air, they began to spar, gently at first as if they were testing each other.
Didn't you hear me? Hit me like you mean it. I am. If you're not serious about getting stronger, go home. You're just getting in everybody's way. Hey! You don't have to be so mean. Besides, you're no better.
Did you say something? I can't hear you. You're always so timid and useless and...
You're just as bad as I am, Kurara.
Excuse me? I'm nothing of the sort!
The girls are fighting.
You ignore me whenever I try to talk to you.
Well, yeah, because I'm so pissed at you!
You could at least hear me out.
Shut your insipid mouth already! You've got some nerve talking to me like that!
It looks like they're having a real fist fight now.
I have to do something. I don't want to see my friends fight.
Wait, Kyoshika!
Why are you stopping me?
I see. So this was your plan, Eito?
You finally figured it out, Takumi. What's going on?
People tend to unconsciously reveal their true feelings when they've been pushed to their limits.
By putting these ladies through the ringer, we're going to get them to confront each other honestly. The idea is to get them to patch things up by pushing them to show their innermost feelings to each other.
If only it was that easy.
That's why I had to run you all into the ground during strength training.
So we were just collateral?
Yeah.
But what will you do if making them show their true feelings ends their friendship for good?
Have no fear. Without the rain, there'd be no rainbows.
This dude's brain is totally empty.
Yeah, that's what happens when you brainwash someone and do a little lobotomy here and there.
You always have walls up! Have you ever been open and honest in your entire life? I don't know if it's out of guilt or what, but stop acting like you're the pathetic heroine in some tragedy!
And why have you never said that to my face until now? How am I supposed to know any of this if you won't talk to me?
Shut up! Who do you think you're talking to? I'm an Otsutsuki!
I don't care! You're just Kurara to me!
Oh yeah, no. She do got a point.
And can't you at least take that mask off while we're doing this?
That's completely irrelevant!
We're talking about our true feelings. The least you could do is show your true face while we do it.
Try and take it off me then!
I mean, that would be easier. Your mask is huge.
You asked for it!
You annoying moron, Nozomi!
You're completely clueless, Kurara!
Their punches landed at the same time, locked in the perfect cross counter. The impact sent Kurara's mask flying.
Not bad, Nozomi.
Same to you. You throw a mean punch.
She literally has killed people with that punch. In another route, though. After muttering some sparse compliments to each other, both girls collapsed on the ground. Hashtag sex noises. Hashtag sex noises. Sex noises.
Hey, Nozomi?
Yes?
The thing about me is, secrets have caused me a lot of pain in the past. That's why I get so angry at people who hide things. And then I couldn't back down.
I see. But I should have been honest from the start. I never should have worried about you doubting me.
I'm so sorry, Nozomi!
Yay, the lesbians made up.
Me too! I'm so sorry, Kurara!
You didn't do anything wrong. It was all me. I was so...
No! It was all my fault! I'm so I know it might be too late, but
Maybe we all are just collectively hallucinating. At some point, that's what it feels like in this game, I'm not gonna lie.
do you think we could be friends again? Real friends that can tell each other anything this time.
Of course we can! I love that so much!
Oh, looks like it's finally been settled.
Oh man, such a beautiful sight! This is true love and peace.
How very wonderful.
Dang, this stupid salty breeze is getting in my eyes.
So this is what true friendship is all about.
Beating each other senselessly and then making out. I mean, making up. The zombie and Kurara held each other for a while and cried until all their animosity had been washed away.
We got to witness something wonderful and beautiful here today. Now, let's enjoy the beach!
Huzzah! We still have time to crack open a watermelon.
Are you guys crazy?
Huh?
Now that this interlude's finished, Mojiro's Pit After Hours is about to start.
But my watermelon!
Oh, you're kidding, right?
You said this was the end of the program.
Obviously, I meant the daytime program.
Oh boy.
Oh, now things are getting interesting.
Stop messing with me, man. I wanna go home.
Say the word and I'll leap into action, coach.
The only way to surpass your limits is to simply stop believing they exist. Go forward and beyond.
We ended up being worked to the bone for 3 days and 3 nights under Mocha's nightmarish training program. Damn. So that's up to day 51, I believe. And 1 day to return to the school. Jesus Christ.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 52nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I woke up to the familiar sound of the morning announcement. My head felt fuzzy. I must have been sleeping incredibly deeply. The moment I tried to move to get up, I cried out in pain and flopped back into bed. Apparently, I was dealing with some very serious muscle pain. That's because you didn't stretch fast. My agony-addled mind tried to figure out what was going on. I was in a room I knew all too well. I thought I was camping on the beach. The last thing I could recall was... Right, Mocha suddenly started saying... You can't yes aren't done until you can run them for 10 miles across the water. Everyone just pushed themselves beyond any reasonable limit and ran like the wind. Somehow we were able to do it for a few strides, eventually. But that's where my memory ends. I wonder how I ended up back at the school. She wanted you to walk on water? I had no idea, but one thing was clear. I was absolutely starving. I burned up so many calories, it's a miracle there's anything left of me. I better go to the cafeteria. My body creaked and ached from the pain as I dragged myself out of my room. Oh boy. I'm gonna get my coffee. Because I should have done that like 30 minutes ago, and I didn't. So, give me 5 minutes to go get myself my coffee, and we'll continue. So, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I have my coffee and it's a little too hot to drink, which is terrible. But yeah. I was sluggishly eating my breakfast in the cafeteria when Eito showed up. Good morning, Takumi. You seem awfully energetic.
Hey.
I'm faking it until I make it. I've got hot compressors everywhere under my clothes. I could pass out at any moment. Whoa, you're right. I can smell your sweat all the way from here. Actually, I don't remember anything from yesterday. How did we get back here? Well, when I brought you back, everyone else passed out after they ran across the ocean. What kind of special training ends up with everyone passing out? Anyway, I didn't realize you did that for us, so thanks. I really owe you one. Oh, you don't owe me anything. Mokomo was the one who carried you guys. It's not just that. I mean, for what you did for Nozomi and Kurara too. I don't think they could have patched things up without you. I just gave them a little push. They had to spread their own wings to fly. Isn't that right? I guess? At any rate, it looked like you had a great time too, and that's really what matters. Huh? Am I wrong? You were laughing so much with the rest of us, it seems like you were having fun. That's not what I meant, silly. Hey. I was just surprised at how straightforward you were being. You're so embarrassing. I really don't want to hear that from you. Well, I'm going to head back to my room. My body is completely destroyed. Yeah, take it easy for the day. Getting enough rest is part of your job too, you know? Saying goodbye to the relentlessly cheery Eito, I left the cafeteria. Okay, I think he hasn't been fully brainwashed because that reaction of like, huh? That was too normal Eito for it to be a reaction from these. Like, no. He's not fully brainwashed. Back in my room, I spent the rest of the day in my bed. Or maybe it was more accurate to say I was in too much pain to do anything else. I've been there. After working so hard yesterday, it was kind of nice to have a lazy day.
Up and Atom Troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 53rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I needed that. Thanks to my day in bed, my exhaustion from training camp was feeling less intense than before. My body was still hurting though. I decided I needed a protein-packed meal and headed to the cafeteria to get one. We're gonna get some beans. Yeah, Takumi. You're rather late today, taking a day off. I was so exhausted from training camp I couldn't move. You guys were training too, right? How'd that turn out? We really went through it too. Takemura and Hiroko are tough teachers. They tied us to a motorcycle and dragged us behind them. They made us pick up hot potatoes that were sitting in undying flames. If we fainted, they forced us conscious again with one of Mr. Omokage's concoctions. It was completely unethical. A total violation of human rights conventions. Personally, I had a blast. Of course you did. Sounds like these guys had their own challenges to overcome. But that's the kind of deal that gets results. Results? Like what? Don't piss your pants when you see it. Show him what you got, Shoma. Yes, sir! Shoma immediately began pumping his muscles right then and there. His movement and breathing quickened. He clenched all of his muscles with a vice-like strength. Alright, he's doing the Gon thing. There it was, Shoma now in a form reminiscent of some kind of wild beast. Sorry for the wait. Yeah. How's that for you, Takumi? Too scared to talk? This happened last time too, didn't it? Yeah, nope. Gives me the creeps every time. It's very unique. So sorry that a filthy mongrel like me is taking up so much extra space. It didn't do much for his mentality, did it? Have some confidence.
Oh.
Your body is a result of your hard work. You should be proud. She's right. It's a good look for you. Hiruko Tsubasa. Thank you. You've given a filthy maggot his first iota of confidence. By the way, what specifically do you like about my new body? Tell him, Tsubasa. Huh? Me? Well, you see... Yes? A real man doesn't ask others what his strengths are. He figures them out for himself. I see. In that case, even if I'm doomed to be nothing but human waste, I'll at least aim to be the top shelf manure. Yeah, exactly. That's the spirit, Shoma. Nice save. Shut it, Ima! We had fun exchanging stories about our training camp experiences until past noon. I'm worrying that nothing has happened. Like, we haven't had any fights either. It's been like 2 weeks since the last one easily. Like, nothing has happened. Something has to happen at some point. I really got lost in conversation. My muscle pains are feeling better now. What should I do today? Well, clearly we need to go and continue our light grind for materials so I can level everyone up because I already finished giving everyone gifts.
Move out!
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And don't let the bed bugs bite. I decided to step out for a gentle stroll before bed and run into Nozomi and Kurara. Takumi.
This is no time for a man to be skulking around. What are you doing creeping around into the girls' rooms?
Hey!
Of course not. Where are you two going anyway?
We're just, you know.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing is none of your business. Unless you're going to follow us and steal any strands of hair that fall of us, aren't you?
Hey!
You have a terrifying imagination. We don't have to hide it, Kurara. We're having a slumber party. A slumber party? Somehow I wasn't expecting something so girly.
Wipe that look off your face, creep, pedophile, incel.
Come on, be nice. Let me gently chided Kurara and remove her mask.
Eek. I'm sorry. I'm just embarrassed to see you have a party. Forgive me.
Good girl, it's not so hard, is it? Let's let me put her mask back on.
That's all, peasant.
Whoa, you really know how to handle her. But hey, both of your faces are still a little swollen. Really? Let's let me shyly lower her head.
How could you say that to a girl, Takumi? You have zero class, tact, or respect.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Thank you.
But it's okay. I'll wear these bruises like a badge of honor because they mean I have my friend back.
Setting aside your absolutely bearish comments that are surely a sign you will die an unkissed virgin, I agree with Nozomi. This mark is a pride of the Osatsuki's... No, of my pride. Although no one will ever see it because of my mask.
No fair. It's embarrassing that everyone can see mine. I couldn't help but smile at the sight of the two of them getting along so well. It was great to see them back on good terms. I see. Well, that's good then. Sorry for butting in. I'll be on my way. Enjoy your slumber party.
That was always the plan. We don't need you to tell us.
See you, Takumi. Have a good night. Nozomi and Kurara left with happy looks on their faces. Feeling pretty pleased with myself, I abandoned my work and headed back to my room. I had a feeling I'd sleep well tonight. I have a feeling tomorrow we're getting attacked.
Up and Atom Troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 54th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I'd been relaxing in my room after breakfast when the doorbell rang.
Hey!
I'm coming! That's what she said. I opened the door to find Gaku standing there. Takumi, my man, you're invited! Invited to what? Also, you only need to ring once. That's why the small stuff, bro. I'd argue it's pretty big stuff. Come on, man! Just come to my room tonight, okay? I'll be waiting for you. Do not stand me up. Gaku turned and left without waiting for me to respond. I had no idea what he was planning, but I knew I'd feel bad if I ignored him. I just have to go and see how things turned out. Now, what should I do until then? Oh, material gathering, idiot. I am worried though, because I remember what Gaku's room looks like, and he really is one of those bitch you live like this people, and I'm just a little worried about what he could want with me in his room. Night came. I went to Gaku's room just like he told me to. After pressing the doorbell, I heard footsteps coming from inside. The door opened with a click. Yeah. Extremely bitch you live like this kind of room. I just... Look at this shit. You don't get into Gaku's room very often, but when you do... Jesus, bro. Seriously, bitch, you live like this. I stepped inside to see that all the other boys were already there. We've been waiting for you, Takumi. You're all here too? Man, this place is a pigsty. It takes some nerves to invite people to come spend time in this landfill. Unbelievable. I feel completely at home, like I'm surrounded by old friends. What do you want from us anyway? You brought half the damn school out. Don't rush me, man. You guys don't know why we're here either? Gaku just showed up and insisted I come to this room tonight. After such a candid and passionate invitation, I completely gave in. Oh, he told me we were doing presentations on our favorite things about Kako. I was looking forward to hearing you all praise my dear sister to the skies and stabbing anyone who might have ulterior motives.
Hey!
Put the knife away, if you don't mind. Wait, this isn't a torture session to take full advantage of an invulnerability. I brought all my biggest, toughest tools too. Just take a look. So basically, you said whatever you had to get us to go. The end justifies the means, bro. This is all real important. It is? Yeah, I had a realization. The Special Defense Unit is missing something huge. What we need is... What?
To gossip about girls, man!
Gaku, Darumi is dead. You think that I want to gossip about any of the other girls? Well, maybe Hiruko, admittedly. My baby girl is dead, Gaku. I will never recover. Jesus Christ. She died for her sins. Eito might be the load-bearing character, and oh boy can he feel so many loads. But Darumi is like the one who died for her sins, really. Girly Pop deserves so much better. Huh? Gossip about girls? I mean, this place might be freaky as all get out, but it's still a school, right? Girls are boys of the same age, living together under one roof. We gotta have some fun with that sometimes. Oh, and Tsubasa. I guess Tsubasa deserves better too. On the list of girls I would gossip about anyway. I think it's so cute. What the heck, Brush is mine. Eek, please, boys, don't fight over little old me. That's the stuff we need right now. Can I leave now? You gotta test all of the tools you brought on this dumbass. As you command. What color are your insides, little Gaku? Hold on, hear me out. This will totally help our unity, guys. We have to fight all kinds of crazy powerful foes, don't we? Do you think we need better teamwork to stand a chance against them? What the heck, bro? Then great. To be fair, he says that a lot. He says that's like half his catchphrase at this point. Well, yeah, but still. Ah, so you agree. These moments might seem goofy at first, but they'll give you strength when you need it most. That does make a kind of sense. Maybe this isn't such a bad idea after all. I think we should do this. Eito? Why would you want to do it? You're gay. Come on, guys. Love leads to a brighter tomorrow. Young people need to gossip about their crushes and their dreams. Eito, you get me. You really get me. You guys are in, right? I wouldn't mind trying it. It'll be another memory I get to make with everyone. Jeez, how kind of guy say no after that? It is for Shion. If it is for Shion, that's fine. Thank you. So what exactly is a crush and why would we gossip about it? You don't even know that? In short, our boys are gonna tell each other which of the special defense unit girls we like. Can we just talk about girls more generally? We can't say if we prefer long or short hair. That's a snooze fest. Not up and say it with your chest. Do you have to put it in those, like, not up? Do you have to put it like that? Now then, who's to start with? I like Hiruko. Prime, slow down! You wanted us to talk! Yeah, well, that's a non-tweet, man. We're supposed to goad each other into it. Like I care. As I was saying, I like Hiruko. She's brave as hell. And not just for a woman, for anyone. Oh, I'm surprised. You guys bicker so much. Well, that's part of it too. Ain't many people who look me in the eyes and tell me things like they are. I see. By the way, I'm not interested in any girl other than Kako. Yeah, we know, Ciscon. Indeed. You seem like you'd be popular with the ladies, though. You're pretty handsome. It's literally the only good thing about you. Rude, but they do approach me quite a bit. I used to drive the women in my neighborhood around for their night work. Sometimes in the car, they'd... Okay, that's enough. Keep your installation stories to yourself before I get jealous. Gaku, this man-child who is 15, so not a man, just a child, has been the victim of sexual abuse. Like, he's had to do sex work at 15. I don't think you should be jealous about that. But I was just getting to the good part. I wouldn't even get them to their clients sometimes before they... Bro, seriously, moving on, Yugamu. Me? I guess Eva. She'll let you do anything if you ask. And boy, is there a lot I like to do to her. I'm almost afraid to ask, but come again. Oh, Takumi, I'll come for you anytime. Watch your mouth. Great. We're having a boys' night, and we can't even be gay about it, or well, in Yugamu's case, bisexual about it. Why is that where you want to start? Okay, that's enough out of you. What about you, Eito?
Hey.
I like Moko. Of course.
Huh?
For real white hair. Where do I start? Her radiant, wholesome beauty. Her lovely face. I'll never forget the exquisite, sweet, exhilaration I felt at the training camp. My little angel. You sure you don't still have that impairment that makes you see the world out wrong? No, Gaku, because if he didn't have it, he would go for Darumi. We know this because of the restaurant route. Well, admittedly, it was only because Darumi was the only person he saw as human before fucking dying. But still. I would argue that Eito and Darumi would get along. They would have like a straight man, not straight man relationship, you know what I mean? Like, it's a comedy duo.
Huh?
Maybe he's just a masochist, different stroke, as they say. How about you, Mr. Ginzaki? Wouldn't you feel bad for any guy who was liked by me? Yeah, sorry I asked. Well, we can't just keep Takumi. Why? You're so boring and lame, man. You like Nozomi, right? You don't know that for sure. Whatever, I just don't know. I just know on the inside you're like... Oh, I bet Nozomi likes me a little bit too. Am I wrong? You're really beginning to push your luck now. But the two of you were having so much fun chatting alone in the cafeteria at night earlier. Kobe, you got some real brass balls on ya. Who knew you had it in you? Of course, nothing good ever comes out of a workplace romance. Hey, don't say things that'll give them the wrong idea. That was something else about Kurara. Anyway, it wasn't like that. Yeah, of course it wasn't. What if I punch him just this one time? Do it, Takumi. Do it! What about you, Shion? I had to say, Tsubasa.
Huh?
That's a surprise. Do you even understand love and romance and all that? I'm not sure the feelings I have for her are like yours, but I really had a lot of fun making that dowsing machine with her. I wanted it to last forever.
If these warm feelings filling the emptiness in my chest are what it means to like someone, then I'm very proud I got to experience such a wonderful feeling.
Aww.
And I'm proud I got to share it with all of you.
That's sweet. Oh, hi. Shion. This is true love and peace. Goddammit, Eito, why do you do this? My heart feels strangely warm. An ugly nematode like me isn't worthy of your pride. This party was worth having just to hear that. No, it was not. It was not. I agree. I've never had any friends, so this was new for me. Well then, I'd better hit the road. Hey, hold it. Aren't you guys forgetting somebody? Isn't this good enough? Nobody wants to hear your garbage talk after Shion's sweet and innocent feelings. This was my idea. You could at least ask me. Yeah, sure. Who do you like, Gaku? Different game? Well, I've been playing this on Friday and Saturdays for... Well, I dropped it for a while and then I restarted, but it's been at least a couple of weeks since I restarted the 100 line for Friday and Saturday. Oh yeah, I changed models. Like I have two models, so I changed models, but since I started these before I got the second model, and I'm uploading the VODs on YouTube, I was like, I'll go back to the old model for this so it doesn't look weird.
I'll just use the old model when I'm playing the Afterlife so it doesn't look weird. It's like 2 buttons that I had to press, it's fine. I thought you'd never ask. Ready for this? Listen up, the girl I like is... You guessed it, Kurara, because she's freaking loaded. With her family money, I could live in luxury for the rest of my life. You're a real scumbag, you know that?
Huh?
I knew we should have just let Mr. Omakage deal with him. Gaku, that's just wrong. Come on, guys, what did I do? What did I say? In the end, we didn't actually leave. We talked openly deep into the night over the fruit juice we brought up from the cafeteria. And they didn't clean Gaku's room for him, which they should have.
Fan Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 55th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay! Yeah. I opened my eyes to see the bottom of someone's food directly in my face. It reeks! Moving the very stinky food aside, I slowly sat up. The food belonged to Gaku. I was gonna say that's fucking Gaku. Oh, that's right, last night. And we talked until it was almost done, and then we laid down right there on the floor without cleaning anything. Bitch, you live like this. Jesus. We must have dozed off at some point. We were all asleep in one big huddle in Gaku's room. That might have been the first time I ever talked with the guys all night. I looked around and saw that Shion and Eito were gone. Shion must have recalled his avatar, and Eito probably just woke up first. I'd rather finish sleeping in my own room. I quietly stood up so as not to wake anyone up, and went back to my room. Okay. I was enjoying a second round of sleep back in my room when the bell sounded at an unusual time. It's a little late for the morning announcement. Hey, testing, 1, 2, 3. Special announcement for all the Special Defense Unit members. After dinner, please gather in the schoolyard.
Yeah.
I repeat, after dinner, please gather in the schoolyard. This is a direct order from your commanding officer. Your compliance is mandatory. That is all. What was that all about? Something was clearly different about Seirei. Maybe he got some kind of intel on the invaders? It had been awfully quiet on the battlefront as of late. Nothing had happened during our training camp either, for that matter. Yeah, it's been like 3 weeks. Like, we haven't had a fight since like the day 30 something. So, we're approaching the 2 weeks. It was possible that all of the commanders, including Veshnas, were planning a coordinated attack. I better not let my imagination get the best of me. I'll just have to wait until nighttime. Well, time to do our stuff. It's kind of a shame that the game doesn't have a lot of other stuff once you finish befriending everyone.
Move out!
Like gifting them everything and whatnot, and the only thing that you have left is just getting materials and whatnot. Or sleeping. Like, we need more things to pass time. Maybe a minigame or something. A different minigame. As instructed by Seirei, I made my way to the schoolyard that evening. Everyone else was already there. Their expressions were stiff, no doubt understanding the seriousness of Seirei's announcement. We're all here then. Ain't nobody who would ignore an announcement like that. What's up? It has to be about the invaders. They're finally here, aren't they?
It's been too peaceful around here anyway. This is perfect. I want to see some bloodshed.
I've been doing my best, as pathetic and worthless as my best is. I think I can be of assistance to you all. Like we're all ready. Here, I laid on us. When are they coming? I wasn't expecting everyone to be in such a serious move. Nico, just let it rip.
Yes, sir.
And with serious panicked order to Nico. Oh! Fireworks. Lavish fireworks flew through the sky, through the night sky.
Wait, what?
Yeah, my honest reaction to that.
Fireworks?
Well, you see, we're having a fireworks show to celebrate surviving your brutal training camp experience.
Why? Wait, what about the invaders?
No.
There's no new info about them. I never mentioned anything of the sort anyway. But you announced it so somberly in the middle of the day.
Yeah, well, when I wanted to introduce 8 to 12 of you, you guys weren't excited at all.
So I thought if I made things feel serious, you'd all be really surprised. That's why I changed it up. You can't freaking do that. Do you even know how drained I was, assuming the worst all day?
Hey, I was dealing with plenty of anxiety over this myself.
I'll punish him.
No!
I'm sorry. But you know whose idea this was. Otsuki's. Look at him, just quietly standing there acting all innocent. He said he wanted to see your shocked faces. And that he loved a good surprise.
Eita.
Love and peace.
God fucking damn it, Eito.
Such touching words.
I think empty platitude is more accurate. I'm sorry, I had no idea things would get so tense. But it's true that all we wanted was to see you all happy.
That's right. Mr. Aotsuki went through all this trouble to ready up the fireworks.
Why not just enjoy them now that you're all here? I'm so excited. I've never beheld such huge fireworks before. Well, whatever.
Let's see if you can undo the Otsutsuki family's life-size waterfall fireworks.
Feel free to set me on fire and blow me up if you run out. Knock that off, Shoma. And so kicked off our lively fireworks show.
Wow! So cool!
That is actually pretty cute.
Woo! Fire in the hole! What does that mean, anyway?
Don't worry about it.
You call this a fireworks display? You're about a million short.
They're beautiful.
I have little ones you can hold too.
Oh, I love the little like sticks. I haven't used one of those since like I was a teenager, I think.
Look! Sparklers! Let's see who's will last longer.
If I hold one of these, it'll just burst into flames.
Please dispose of your used sparklers in the bucket or in my mouth.
Shoma.
Understood. Open wide, please.
No.
Whoa, Ava, no!
Oh, right. Speaking of surprises, I have something from Xian. From Xian? That's right. Take one, please. Special Defense Unit pins. That's adorable. He seemed bashful as he pulled out something that looked like badges. What's this? A quality Xian and Kawana Workshop Joint Production Special Defense Unit badges. Xian told me he wanted to make something to celebrate all of us making it through our intense training camps. We made them together. In other words, this is a token of our fellowship. I adore these types of things. Should we put X's on our left arms while we're at it?
Looks like a gang decal. I miss seeing this kind of shit. Sometimes I forget you're a criminal. I put my power into them too. I don't know if they'll be useful, but maybe you can think of them like a good luck charm. Thank you, Shion. We'll treasure them. I'd really appreciate that. What a high quality design. I am smack dab in the middle where I belong. Finally managing to see past your rebellious hormonal rages to feel some gratitude for old Sirei, huh? I am going to murder you. That part was Shion's idea. You? Yeah, Never mind, it's not that deep. You're a commanding officer, so it just felt right. Okay, that kind of pissed me off because knowing that Shion basically sees Sirei as the closest thing he has to a dad from the other routes, like that's just... Oh man.
Oh.
I see. I appreciate your loyalty, but this is an unauthorized use of my image. You have failed to consult with me, the copyright holder. I'll be collecting royalties. Shinsuke, Robot, if you want royalties, pay us some freaking wages. Yeah, we're child soldiers for free of all things. We laughed and laughed at the fireworks as the fireworks show continued. It's beautiful. Hey, Eito, are you having fun? Oh, Takumi, I'm having the time of my life. I'm glad to hear it. I never thought I'd be standing next to you watching fireworks. Is it really that surprising? Of course, all you hated humans from the bottom of his heart. And he hated us. I didn't think we'd ever see eye to eye on anything. So I'm glad we cured you. I felt bad for you the way you were. Oh my fuck! Ah, that hurts. That's oof. Oh, I knew that the line was somewhere in this route, but like, oh Jesus Christ, Takumi.
Oh,
Bad for me.
huh?
Yeah, all of that hate and anger was because of the disorder you had, right? You must have been unhappy being controlled by it, unable to have your own will. Jesus Christ, I wanna grab Takumi and just throw him out of like a window. First story window. Like, just... Or the roof. We can grab the roof. He can be thrown out of the roof. That's fine too. Jesus Christ. So I'm happy we can have a conversation like this. Takumi, you sure are a nice guy. I didn't know you worried for me like that. Eito, I can't wait for you to try to kill me again. Takumi absolutely fucking deserves it. You're exactly right. It's great we can talk like this.
Just two guys sharing their deepest feelings with each other beneath a sky full of fireworks. This is what friendship is all about.
Eito, that's kinda gay. You're embarrassing me. Eito's straightforwardness made me squirmy, but strangely, I kind of enjoyed it. The odd feeling lingered inside of me as I looked up at the fireworks. It was then Nozomi walked over to us. Hey! Sorry to interrupt, do you have a moment? What's the matter, Nozomi?
I was hoping we could talk. Alone.
God damn it, right when I was being gay with the guy who wants to kill me. Ruined. You and me? Yeah, no problem. Thanks, I'll be over there. With that, Nozomi walked over to the far edge of the schoolyard. Excuse me for a sec, I'm gonna go be heterosexual. Don't ever let a girl see you as anything less than confident, friend. Mind your business! Eito teasingly waved me away.
Sorry for dragging you away from your conversation.
Don't worry, we were just being gay for a second there.
No, it's no problem at all.
The fireworks are so beautiful.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think so too.
Siri gave out sparklers. Did you get one?
No, I was talking to Ado.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is so awkward. I was so nervous that I ended up sounding like a complete loser. Bro, you are a complete loser. I hate to break this to you, Takumi. You are, in fact, a complete loser. I have to do something. At times like this, it's important to take the lead.
What was it you wanted to talk about?
Oh, well, I guess I wanted to thank you.
Thank me.
Yeah, you've done so much for me, Takumi. With the story of my past with Kurata and I.
It was no big deal.
It was a very big deal. To me, at least.
Oh. Huh. I'm glad I could be of help then. But I should be thanking you too.
Me? Did I do anything?
You did. You looked after me when I blew myself up and ended up in a coma, right?
Oh yeah, that happened earlier in the run. So many things have happened that I forgot that we cut ourselves in half and blew up half of our body. And that didn't even kill Veshness on top of it.
How did you know that?
I was told by other people.
Moko told me.
Yeah.
I always meant to thank you, but so much happened and I never got around to it. Sorry.
Don't apologize. I did it because I wanted to.
But I was really happy when I heard you looked after me like that.
Were you?
Yeah.
An awkward silence hit us again. Am I this bad at making conversation? Yes. Yes, Takumi, you are in fact bad at making conversation. This is not the first time that this happens. It's not even the first run where this happens. Oh no, I need something, anything to talk about. I was just about to panic and ask Nozomi which way she thinks a dog would wear pants. Why did that get me? Hey, Nozomi, completely related. Which way do you think a dog will wear pants? Clearly, it's the hinged legs and the butt. It's not like all four legs. It's like just the back part of the dog should wear the pants. Obviously. That's a non-question, Takumi. But then she looked over at me and started to speak.
I hope I haven't misunderstood things, but... Takumi... You're always so kind to me.
No, this is actually gonna get heterosexual.
Why is that?
Oh boy. Nozomi seemed nervous as she asked, her face flushing slightly.
Why? Well...
Who are you trying to be so kind to, Takumi? Me? Or Kadoa?
Oof. Hearing that name almost made my heart stop. I couldn't bring myself to answer her question.
If you can't answer, that's fine.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's a little rude of him that he can't answer that, but okay.
But, well... That is to say,
The sound of the fireworks felt awfully far off in the distance.
Takumi... I love...
No?
Huh?
Yeah, my honest reaction to that. She collapsed right in front of me. Ah, no, is it the syndrome again? Really? While she's confessing? Come on, bro. The heart-clenching euphoria I had experienced just a few moments ago was gone.
Nozomi? Hey! Hey, Nozomi, what's wrong? Nozomi!
Hearing my shouts and sensing something was wrong, everyone ran over. I was so sure this moment was going to be the highlight of my life. But now that certainty had vanished with a fizzle of smoke, Just like a firework. Me when I see fireworks of despair and fainting. Ah yes, the famous fireworks of despair and fainting. They cause despair and fainting, among other things. You know, as side effects. You don't buy them for that, you buy them because they're fireworks, they just happen to cause that. I called the girls over to carry Nozomi to her bed. The next day, I rounded everyone up in the cafeteria once again. I explained Nozomi's rejection symptoms to everyone. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of cryptoglobin through a different procedure than the rest of us and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. I also explained that there was a way to keep them in check. We have to get Nozomi to absorb human anima. If we do that, her rejection symptoms will settle down. Absorb human anima. Is that how you did it last time?
Huh?
Yeah, and it works, so it should do this trick this time too.
Then why are we wasting time when we could be helping her?
So long as Vaginas is alive, we can afford to lose any more team members. But we can't afford to just wait for the next attack. Yeah, those freaks have been strangely quiet lately. We can't wait for the invaders to attack, we need to strike first. And it just so happens I know where one of their relay stations is located. Oh, come on. Aren't you being a bit hasty, Sumino? Zirei! This isn't like your training camp, you won't be able to come back right away if we need you. Well, yeah, but... And that base is going to be crawling with invaders. Defeating a commander with a small team without the use of the Revivomatic and with Grifuji in less than stellar condition. Does that really sound feasible to you? Yes, Zirei, I actually did it in several routes and now I just skip it because the game gives me the option to skip it. Because I've done it. On several rounds. Like, at least 3 times I completed that fight. It's fine, we can do it. Hey, Zirei's got a point.
He absolutely does not. You really are as dull-witted as you look, aren't you?
What did you just say?
Please, everybody, don't fight.
Why not have Miss Fuji absorb my cryptoglobin? That would be the fastest and safest option. What? Eva, don't even joke about that. I am incapable of joking. I have presented the surest and lowest risk method. She's right, her suggestion is the most realistic.
Etu, Hiruko!
I was just giving my opinion based on the objective probability of success. Well, what do we do, team leader? I can't allow that. Eva is one of us, we can't sacrifice her. I see. Sumino, you understand, right? Now is not the time to be taking unnecessary risks. You are capable of making calm, rational judgment as a team leader, aren't you? I knew what Seer was saying made sense. When I thought about it as a leader, the answer was clear.
Who are you trying to be so kind to? Takumi? Me? Or Kadoa?
But still, I wanted to help Nozomi. I'll go by myself. Oh? One of my friends is suffering. I can't just stand back and wait until the enemy shows up.
Very good, Takumi. Rise above your peasantry and show some grit.
Are you serious? You're usually more level-headed than this. Is this what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirifuji to you, Sumino? Who is Nozomi to me? I didn't even have to deliberate. I already knew. I took a deep breath and started my explanation. She's an important friend, and beyond that, she's someone I cherish. Takumi.
Hey.
Such open and honest words. My heart's taking critical damage.
Let's do this. We can't leave Nozomi to suffer when she needs our help.
Takumi, with what you just said, got soul. I'm in.
Of course, we'll be joining you too. It's like the Sasuke family says. Actions are worth 1,000 words, and money is worth 1,000,000. Also, true friendships are priceless.
You guys.
Sir, surely we can allow them to go, yes? They care so deeply about Miss Kirifuji, so...
High rating. Do I really have to explain to you how this kind of leniency invites failure, Nigo?
I'm sorry, but still.
Fine. I suppose I have no other option. You let us do this?
Huh?
I didn't say that. This is a flagrant violation of my orders. But it seemed pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go. I will be entirely focused on defending the school. Sorry, and thank you. Then we'll prepare today and leave tomorrow. We should be able to make it to the base the day after. How does that sound? I told you just do whatever you want. I'm not going to talk to a bunch of insubordinate soldiers.
Hey,
I'm out of here.
Wait on our series, sir.
And they left. That's just Sirei giving us room in his own weird way. Well, leave defending the school to us. Even the darkest of nights must come to an end. Give your all, friends. What are you so cheery about? This is so much better than having to sacrifice someone. Thank you, everybody. Okay, Takemaru, Kurara, Moko will meet up in the parking lot tomorrow morning.
Got it, team leader. I'll bring Nasami.
Okay, then let's call it for the day. We'll have a lot to do.
Get yourself in top conditions before tomorrow. Don't you dare just sit in your rooms and jack off.
Who would even do that? That's more of a Gaku thing. We left the cafeteria and returned to our rooms. Okay, I need to get ready for our excursion. Where to start? Well, we're just doing the usual, Takumi. It's not like we had a lot to do.
Move out!
Good news is that after the next fight, we're definitely gonna have enough BPs to get another upgrade. And that will be like 5 people that are missing an upgrade.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And don't let the bedbugs bite. I did whatever I could to get ready, and now it's night already. We'll leave tomorrow morning. I need all the stamina I can get, so I'd better head to bed right away. We're going to help Nozomi, and we're all going to make it back unscathed. Feeling deeply determined, I fell asleep. I dreamed of cake and big boobs.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 57th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
It's time! I got out of bed and immediately got dressed. It's almost time to meet up. I'm off to the parking lot.
You're late! How dare appear like you just show up at any old time you want? Do you need to be reminded of your place in society?
It's not even the actual meeting time yet.
No one is allowed to show up later than me. The Osasukis are at the very top of the food chain.
Yeah, okay. Even though she was running her mouth, I could tell by how early she'd gotten here that she was brimming with determination. After a short wait, Takemaru was the next to show up. Yo.
No one is allowed to show up later than me. The Osasukis are at the very top of the food chain.
I heard you the first time. Shut the hell up, it's too early for this. Anyway, Takumi. What are you trying to intimidate me for? Listen, man. I like what I'm seeing from you lately. Huh? You risked your life to save us, and what you're doing now, you're a man making his own way in life. You've turned into a real man compared to when we first got here. I can see it in your eyes.
Keep up the good work, team leader.
He slapped me on the back so hard I coughed a little. This is unusual. You don't ever compliment me this directly. You think so? I'm just calling it like I see it. I guess that's how much he's accepted me as a friend. In that case, I'm happy to hear it.
Hey!
Sorry, did we keep you waiting?
Sorry we're late.
Nasami, are you feeling okay?
Yes, I'm well enough to walk at least. More importantly, I really want to apologize. You're going through all this trouble for me. I'll do what I can to not slow you down. Don't say that, Nozomi. We're all here because we want to help.
Yeah, I'm absolutely raring to go. If you're negative, Lady Luck won't come to you.
I see. Thank you. It's been so long since the last fight that I'm losing my touch. I'm gonna crush those bastards.
Let's go pick ourselves a fight. I'm going to pummel them until the mere mention of the Otsutsuki makes them piece themselves in terror.
Alright, let's go. Well, we'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander station there. Then Nozomi will have service Himo Anima. We ready?
You know it.
Well then. Hey, hold up!
Really, it's Gaku?
Like, for a moment, I made that voice and I was like, it can't be Gaku, it's fucking Gaku. Looks like I'm just in time. Gaku, what are you doing here? What do you mean? We're going on a field trip to the enemy base, right? I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming with.
Huh? You were the one who said we should listen to Siray before.
Hey, come on, he was technically right, wasn't he? But, well, I don't want to abandon the Nozomi like that. I'm not apologizing or anything, but let me help out. I see, Gaku. You got guts after all.
You're more than welcome in that case.
Really? I mean, duh, you can take me later.
Even a broken, worthless clock is right twice a day.
Thank you, Gaku. Okay then, let's try this again. Are we ready? Let's head for the enemy base. You bet. Hell yeah, time to burn some rubber. We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. We left the drive into Takemaru since he had experience. While occasionally attending to Nozomi as she hunched over in pain, we made our way toward our destination. 2 days. Usually it's like 1 day the trip to the enemy base. After a long bus ride, we finally arrived near the enemy base.
This base is bigger than I imagined. Far smaller than my room in the Otsutsuki mansion, though.
Isn't that uncomfortably large? Means we have all the room we need to go ape on these palookas. Hold on, doesn't something seem strange?
Now that you mention it, it's a bit too quiet considering we're in enemy territory. I don't sense any invaders around at all.
That is weird. There were plenty of invaders last time when I was here in the past. We're not going to figure anything out by just hanging around in this bus. Let's go out there. Nozomi, are you going to be okay? I'm doing okay right now. I'll be fine. Alright, let's wreck them!
Shut your giant trap already, they hear you!
Both of you need to be quiet. We barely exited the bus, but we were at a loss for words when we saw the state of the enemy base. Oh, that's...
Hot damn, dude.
That's not usually what happens. The sight that awaited there shocked all of us. There were heaps upon heaps of invader corpses stacked on top of each other.
That's really gross.
and a little confusing, actually.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
Yeah?
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up.
Yeah, and there's blood everywhere.
Let's look around some more.
After that, we split up and searched around the inside of the base. But... damn, it's nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see. It's as if it's been abandoned. The sprawling enemy base was silent, as if it no longer served any purpose. No look here either. Not a single soul is here. The bodies are all regular enemies too. I don't see a trace of a commander. What do you want us to do, Takumi? Look some more? Yeah, let's expand our search area a bit.
Hey!
Time out! Can we take a little rest first? I'm completely beat. I walked all over the base and my feet hurt. You were literally unstoppable during our training camp. I puzzled over why Moko was pulling the frail girl car when Kurara whispered in my ear. You oblivious pig! Nozomi's obviously tired! I glanced over at Nozomi to see that she was taking heavy steps. Sorry, I didn't realize. This is why you'll die unloved and alone. Make sure to spend an hour each day thanking me for saving you from such a hideous embarrassment. Yeah, sure. We decided to find a spot and take a short rest. Oh. This is so creepy. I know they're enemies, but I don't like this at all. I was so fired up because I thought we'd be fighting. What the hell's going on? The nerve to do this when they're usually constantly coming after us. Where are those stupid commanders? Let's take it easy, Kurara. We can't get impatient. What's this? Moko plucked something up off the ground. It was a palm-sized piece of machinery. The hell is that? Never seen it before. If it's on the ground here, it's probably some kind of alarm device, like a surveillance camera or something. Takumi, any idea what this is? I'm not good with machines. But I could swear I've seen that mark before. I feel like I've seen it before, too. Theorizing isn't going to help. If you want the machine to start, there's only one thing to do. Take this, Yasuzuki 45-degree angle chop. Struck by Kurara, the machine fell to the ground. What are you? It suddenly began to hum as it activated. See, it's working now. That was just a coincidence. Wait, everybody. I see something. Is this some sort of video recording device like Aka said? Oh, you like that for intuition, huh? It's so I avoid annoying customers on my jobs. What a waste of talent. Anyway, guys, let's watch the video. We might learn something. I think it's playing something, but it's completely black. And the sun is just white noise. That sounds like screaming and in pain. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yeah, like a scream. We all lean in to look. The image suddenly grew clear.
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Freshness! Why?
Because she's into war.
What are you crying for? What's there to be sad about? Smile. Rejoice. You are about to become part of me. Part of a god.
I don't understand. I'm not ready to die.
Anxious, are we? Relax. All the other commanders are already inside me.
That's what she said.
This will allow you to live eternally with the rest of them as part of a deity. Such an honor, isn't it? Doesn't it make you tremble with delight?
She really is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs in this route, huh?
destruction! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will... Silence!
Okay. We stood stunned for a while after watching the video. Was that Vashnis? But she, your own commanders!
She killed them. But why would she?
Immediately, a horrible feeling jolted through my mind. No way. This is just a hypothesis, but... what Nozomi said next was exactly what I was thinking. I think she's going around killing the commanders, not to try and beat us to the punch or anything, but to make all of their cryptoglobin her own.
What?
You're kidding! You can't be serious, especially that crazy of a bitch! I think Nozomi's right. There was something really off about her when she left after the previous attack. And it would also explain why there haven't been any commanders leading the attacks recently. Because Vashnis killed them all.
Huh?
Exactly, there aren't any commanders left to attack us.
I see. It certainly adds up. Hold it! You seem pretty calm about this whole thing, but doesn't that mean we can't help Nozomi? We need cryptoglobin to heal her!
She was right, I couldn't say it, but she was right.
I can't believe we lost our one chance at a cure like this.
This situation with Nozomi is bad enough, but if Vashnis absorbed all of the commander's cryptoglobin, how strong is she now? She was already practically a monster, what chances do we have against her now? Bro, well, how many times do I have to tell you? It's fine as long as she doesn't have plot armor. Everything felt hopeless. It was one nightmare scenario after another. I was about to give some hollow encouragement about how nothing was for sure just yet when... we suddenly received a transmission.
Everyone, I finally got through to you.
Nigo, perfect timing, we have something to...
Not now, we're under attack, the school's in trouble.
Under attack? Don't tell me.
Yes! It's Vashnis! She's here!
We can't hold on much longer, hurry back.
Wait, even if we leave right now, we'll never...
Please, you just have to get back at once, she's monstrously powerful. At this rate, the Honorable Sirei have to deploy last resort.
And there she goes. Hey, Nigo! Nigo! Damn it, we lost him.
Looks like you two were right on the mark.
This ain't funny. Anyway, we gotta hurry back to the school. We gotta save him.
And what about Nozomi?
Well, I'm okay, Kurara. There's nothing we can do if there aren't any commanders left.
How can you say that?
We need to save everybody at the school. Don't you get it?
Yeah, right. Sorry, I lost my cool.
Don't be sorry. I appreciate your concern for me, Kurara. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she spoke. She must have been forcing herself to say it was okay so we would go back. I couldn't ignore her wishes. Okay, back to the bus. Let's get going. To be fair, she can just absorb Vashnis once we win. And that would solve the entire thing. We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to Last Defense Academy. The bus was quiet. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but the anxiety over the idea of what might be awaiting us kept us silent. Okay, what's up? How bad is it gonna be? We raced the school bus along the roads at a furious pace. We managed to make it to the school before dawn. When we got there, everyone's faces looked completely devoid of hope. After we put Nozomi in her room to rest, we gathered in the cafeteria to trade information. Hey, where are Shoma and Eva? Are they in their rooms?
And Sirei, Nigo, and Xion?
Oh no. Okay, I'll explain everything that happened from the beginning. As you already know, Vashnes came and attacked the school. Right, we got a transmission from Nigo and rushed back. She was so strong, like some kind of monster. I knew it. Oh, Takumi, do you know something about how she got so strong? Yeah. I told everyone about the video we've seen at the base. Vashnes killed the commanders? Is she insane? He was cannibalizing them. Ugh. No wonder she is so strong. I'm so sorry we weren't here. But you managed to repel her anyway. How? Sirei deployed the school's last resort. Last resort? What in the world? We should have used it on her from the start. We couldn't do that. It was all the missiles that were supposed to fire on day 100. What the hell? But they were the ace up our sleeve for getting rid of all the invaders. And they wouldn't even have been fully charged yet, right? That's right, but if we hadn't used them, we all would have been killed. So Sirei here... As your commanding officer, I'm going to deploy the anti-invader annihilation missiles. I'd rather these than letting Vashnes destroy everything. Ah, boy, time to charge them up with undying flames. Soldiers, you evacuate to the defense room. Wait, sir, Sirei, let me go with you.
Yeah!
And then we all ran away. Like Moko said, they weren't done charging with undying flames. So we had to ask Shiro... I know that I'm avoiding calling him Fireboy, but still. So we had to ask Shion to concentrate all of his power into one missile and forget the rest. In the meantime, we had to buy time for him to finish. Sirei and Nigo set out to do that, and Niva decided to go with them. Eva... If you need to buy time, I will go as well. You will need someone to fight. Please do not worry, I will kill the invaders without fail. Eva! Honestly, I should have stopped them. I wanted to offer to go in their stead. But when the time was upon us, I was frightened. I let myself get overwhelmed and couldn't say anything. I'm wretched. Sniff, sob. Yashika. And then we all took shelter in the defense room for a while when suddenly Mr. Ginzaki took off running. I can't let Eva go by herself. I'll go with you, Eva! It was so fast we couldn't stop him. Eva, Shoma, Sirei, and Nigo all sacrificed themselves to buy us time. We managed to fire the missiles and somehow stave off Vashnes. But Shion pushed himself so hard he passed out, and now the remaining missiles can't be launched due to a system error. To put it simply, we're living out our worst case scenario. A heavy silence hung over the cafeteria. I swore we wouldn't sacrifice anyone else, and yet our friends easily slip right through our fingers. We'd even lost our last resort. The thing that was supposed to secure the victory for humanity. What were we supposed to do now? I couldn't find an answer to that question. But still, I was their leader, I had to speak up, I had to encourage them. I was about to open my mouth and find the words when...
Is that it for your status report? Then it's on to the real matter at hand.
Okay, thanks, Hiruka. Hiruko's calm voice cut through the silence. Takumi, you betrayed the Special Defense Unit. What? I was temporarily stunned into silence by the unexpected accusation. Wait, I'm not sure what you're... Hiruko tossed something onto the desk in front of us, stopping me in my tracks.
What is this?
What is what? A small flat object was on the desk in front of me. It was the fake Commander tattoo sticker I made for Nozomi. Oh my god, that got back to bite us in the ass? We didn't even use it on this route. And that got us on the... Oh my god! Takumi, you could have just thrown it! You could have just thrown it! Oh my god! Oh my god, of all things. Where did you get this? Why would she bring this up now? Wait, why did she have it? I was so profoundly confused that I couldn't hide my shock. My, you seem rather flustered, Takumi. I knew it must have been you. You made this with the gift-o-matic, didn't you? Yuko continued on as I stood speechless. Nobody else knew anything about this, so I knew it must be you. Seems I was right on the money. Hey, hold on, that symbol!
It's the same as the one on the video device we found in the enemy base.
Oh, so you're familiar with it. Good, that should speed things up. I asked Eito about it. According to him, this is an invader symbol. An invader symbol? What would Sir Takumi be doing with such a thing? Strange, isn't it? Now just why would he make something like this behind our backs? Ima, surely you must have some idea. You're very familiar with cheap tricks. I hate to admit it, but you are correct. It would seem to me to be proof that Mr. Sumino double-crossed us. Maybe he or Miss Kirifuji, for that matter, put that symbol on and submitted to the commanders, begging them to spare their lives in exchange for acting as their spies. I hate that they're not even asking me, like, what that is for. Because, like, I could tell them, yeah, you know when we had the situation with Nozomi before, I offered her this to lie about what had happened if she didn't feel comfortable telling the truth, but then she decided to tell the truth. And, like, the gift-o-matic has dates for when stuff is printed, and he never cleaned the print's history, which means that they could just have actually realized that it was printed that far back, because that's how they found out that it was printed in the first place, in the bad end where we lie. Motherfuckers. Bingo, I knew you'd piece it together. Wait, I... Quiet, I'm not done talking. Eito also told me he overheard you having a little conversation with Nozomi. Back then, I should have just told the truth right away. If that's the case, then I'm just as much at fault. You told me everything in the other timeline. I knew the truth and still chose not to speak up. You knew everything and chose not to speak up. You colluded with Nozomi and lied to us. You two were in it together, huh? That would mean everything you told us about her past and identity was all lies. How is it that this happens in the route where I lie, and now it's happening again in the route where I do not lie, actually? I knew the story about her infiltrating the Special Defense Unit on the spur of the moment seemed fishy. Maybe she was always a traitor and managed to lure you into her web. What? No, you guys are crazy! Oh, Kurara, really? Just why did you push so hard to make a trip to the enemy base anyway, Mr. Sumino? Huh? And wasn't it you who insisted on taking a team to second to last Defense Academy before? The enemy just so happened to show up when our defenses were weakened, and Miss Amemiya got killed as a result. I mean, yeah, and that still hurts me, but that's not the point. This is exactly like what happened at that time, isn't it? We're clearly jumping to conclusions here. Maybe it was just a coincidence. What if it wasn't? What do you mean? Think about that crazy time travel story. Personally, I never imagined that Himo Anima could allow someone to cross through space-time. What if in reality Takumi never did such a thing? Are you saying what I think you're saying? He actually found out when the attacks would happen through the invaders? Precisely, then he could act like he could predict enemy attacks and make us all believe him. All he need to do is claim halfway through that or that the future was starting to diverge and he could easily control our actions. No, I don't. He teamed up with Nozomi to trick all of us, then manipulated our choices by lying about being a time traveler. Not to mention that the tattoo sticker was recorded in the gift-o-matic history. Oh, and what date was it, Hiruko? Takumi, I'll say this one more time. You betrayed a Special Defense Unit. No. Go back. You checked in the gift-o-matic. It has a date. We know it has a date. Because of other routes where that has been important.
motherfucking tell me what date was that printed. It was printed around the time we had the entire situation with Nozomi. You do not get to do this shit to me. Why do I have to become Phoenix Wright in these kind of situations? You guys don't read the fucking reports. None of you is reading the court records. You don't get me with the updated autopsy report. I know what we're doing. This is bullshit. This is kangaroo court. Sir Takumi, it cannot be. No, Takumi, you didn't. Hold on. Hiruko, all I did was tell you what I knew when you asked me. You didn't tell me you were planning to use it to accuse Takumi like this. That's not fair. Is anything she said untrue? Well, no, but we might be misunderstanding something. It seems too connected to be a misunderstanding to me. Hold it, everybody. Let's all calm down for a second. This was the worst case scenario. They weren't going to believe me no matter what I said. Damn it, how can I show them? This is utter foolishness. I'm not going to stand here and listen to this. It's all conjecture. Doesn't it take you off? They might have been freaking lying to you. Even though you guys fought and made up a training camp. I trust Nozomi. Her tears then were the furthest things from lies. Besides, the invaders are all monsters created by World Death. What in the world would be the point of communicating with them? Do you honestly believe that? There's no ignoring it now. All of the enigmatic things the invaders have been doing and saying.
One day, I will take your weapon and consume it too. With its power, I will usher in the age of a new god.
I'm sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you.
Ah, yeah, the married couple with a child who we made an orphan.
And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him. He's strong. He is your son, after all.
Monsters created by World Death? Nonsense. They clearly have desires and wills of their own. They even have familial love. Those things are more than just bloodthirsty monsters. So then what are those things?
The invaders are beings with advanced social skills and intelligence, and their own civilization completely separate from our own. Putting it simply, they're aliens of some sort.
Yeah, the funny thing is that that's not correct. We're the aliens. This is their planet we're invading and genociding. Just saying. We are Israel in this situation. We literally just are Israel in this situation. That's why we don't deserve to win. Pretty! Did you just say aliens? Putting it simply, yes. You can call them aliens, an otherworldly species, visitors from the future, whatever you want. The point is that some non-human species attacked Earth, the humans were at a disadvantage and retreated to the satellite.
We were sent to Earth and made to fight these invaders to reclaim the planet.
Oh, Hiruko, you're like half right. Except that the part where you're half wrong is so wrong.
As human weapons of a sort.
Well, yeah, you're child soldiers, we've talked about this. So we're basically tools of war. Exactly. And if Takumi was the first to realize this, it would certainly explain a few things. So to get out of this situation, Takumi colluded with the enemy and worked with them in secret. That sounds about right. You must have a big brain in there. I do love smart people. Takumi, I can't believe this. You got it all wrong. You have to believe me. I tried my hardest to deny it, but my words rang unbelievably hollow.
Now that everything's gone to hell, we don't have any obligation to fight for humanity anymore.
Wait,
I mean, I agree.
then what about all of our friends who left their hopes with us when they died?
But we're out of missiles.
There's no way for us to win against Veshness now.
I mean, again, if she doesn't have the plot armor, it's fine. I can do it. Don't worry about it.
We might be forced to turn over FB. That's what Veshness was after, right?
His power?
Yep.
Huh? Are you out of your mind?
I was suggesting it as a potential means of survival. No need to jump on me.
There's some things you just shouldn't say. He's our friend. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Do we just wait until we're all killed then?
Nobody said that.
It's extremely annoying for you to claim the moral high ground without offering any alternative suggestions. If you want to stroke your ego, do it on your own time.
Hey! You're way out of line! You're complete scum!
Well, does anyone else have any ideas? I don't plan on going down with a bunch of people with no plan who refuse to think for themselves.
Everybody calm down. We're not gonna get anywhere fighting like this.
The exchange of barbs and insults grew more and more intense. Everyone seemed ready to completely turn on one another when... Oh, thanks, Takemaru. You're the only person with any sensibility in this situation. Takemaru, who kept silent the whole time, kicked the desk over with full force.
Enough!
Thanks. His voice was enough to make the pit of my stomach turn cold. It commanded immediate silence. This is a waste of time. This bitching and moaning and arguing ain't gonna do shit.
Hey!
Just do whatever you want. Takemaru got out of his chair. Takemaru! Takumi, I really thought I saw something in you. I had my fair share of fights before I got here, but I ain't seen nobody with the guts you got. I thought you were a real man. What's with the dramatic rain sound?
What a fucking letdown.
Bro, you didn't even let me explain myself. With that, Takemaru left the cafeteria. Everyone got up from their chairs, one after the other, as if following his lead. Guys, wait, we can't let this tear us apart. Ito's pleas were futile.
This can't be happening.
His despondent words echoed, and melted away into the sound of the rain pouring down. Oh, shit. Yeah. Well, that's awkward. And we're at time, actually. This is the perfect moment for it to be saving. We're at time, so we're finishing for today. On day 61. Oh! You know, mentally, like quietly in my mind, I was worrying, oh, I wonder if we'll actually get a good place to save, because I never get a good place to The game was just like, hey, have a save file right here, so you don't have to worry about it. So that's great. Thanks, game. That's cool of you. Anyway, thank you for being here. Tomorrow, more of this bullshit. If I have to become Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney to actually get these bitches to listen to me when I say things, then I guess it's gonna have to happen. And we're at day 61, so we might be able to finish the coming of age route, depending on how many choices we have left, which at least 2 right at the end for 2 endings, and maybe a couple of endings on the way. But we'll see. I'm honestly, I'm not sure. And on Sunday, I don't know. I'll think about it. There are video games for me to play, and it could be anything. I could go back to Slay the Spire and suffer, but I'll think about what to do on Sunday. But yeah, more 100 line tomorrow. Anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day, a good end to your week, a good start to your weekend, and I'll see you tomorrow for more of Takumi's horrible, terrible route adventure, where the route is terrible and nothing good ever happens to him. Because, admittedly, nothing good ever happens to him most of the time. Like, I would say 75% at least of the time, nothing good happens to him. Kinda sucks. And kinda sucks. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.